Now I'm a little motivated.
Fool, what do you mean vibe off? The vibe's just begun. Hey, that song was by Cement T, and this song is also by Cement T. And this one's my favorite. I love this one extra, extra, extra. I love the opening song too, though. But hi, everybody. Thank you so much for the gift subs, and thank you very much for the bips. And thank you very much for being here. How are you guys doing? I hope that you've had a good day. It's a little bit unusual for me to do an event on a Saturday, but hi everybody. I decided to just pop on. We're in the city now. I left my house. What do you think of that? For the first time in streaming, I've left my house and I've gone out into the city. We're in Halloween City. For anybody who isn't familiar with my lore, I live in Halloween City, because I think cities are pretty cool, especially if they're Halloween themed. But what do you guys think of my shoes? You think this is kind of sick? Hi. I am tall. How do you not know this by now? I'm fucking tall as shit. However, if you want me to be small, I now have a little form that's very small. It is a little bit weird to do another big event so soon after doing one. Like, the last one was 2 weeks ago? So, I mentioned it on the SailorSynth Twitter that I am not going to be doing an anniversary for her and then an anniversary for my actual debut as a VTuber. It's just too much. So, after this, I'm gonna go back to being non-existent, small-scale streams. No, nothing hype. Nothing crazy, but these are my shoes, and I have pantyhose. Do you like pantyhose? I have nostalgia for pantyhose because my mom used to get them in the mail. Like, she would order them in these like little like cardboard boxes. But Ark, you're gonna realize how tall I am. I'm taller than you, and Nanessa's taller than Synth. Oh, you came just in time, Crocodile. Hello, hi. Unfortunately, I don't have any, like, too much updates. I don't have, like, a new starting screen or overlay or anything like that. So, a lot of subsequent updates or events are going to be, you know, just simple costume showing if even. I am taller than you! How do you not know the lore? It's okay, I forgive you. Hard call between whether I like hose or ZR better. Wait, what's ZR? Thank you, Iga. Hi, arigato, Iga-san. Konnichiwa.
Names of a friend.
Thank you for the follow. Oh, that's right. I got a few follows when I was on the BRB screen, but I was in the bathroom. So thank you very much for the follows. Tall. How tall am I? I'm 5'5", 5'6", and then Nanessa is 6'2". Shut the fuck up. You don't know anything about me. You don't know anything about me, Ark. You're just a hater. But you're gonna pay tomorrow in the community night for Bad Company 2. So if you like Battlefield Bad Company 2, please drop by my server, my Discord, tomorrow, and that's what we're gonna do, and I'm gonna make Ark pay. But he's just don't get shot, and I just don't get shot. Like, I try to heal everybody. Yeah, play Bad Company 2. Gurin, I am so ridiculously taller than you, it's unreal. That's like my whole thing is that I'm tall. Except the other form. But let's go ahead and move along here. So, got a little bit to show you. I thought about scrolling up only a little bit, but all it would do is show you more legs. So that wouldn't be much of an update. But I have my little dress. It used to be shorter, and I do technically have a toggle for the short version, but I'm not going to worry about that. But this is my little dress. I designed it along with Iga-san. What do you think? Do you like my long hair? Synth's whole thing was about being short hair, but I'm like, you know what? Long hair. But I guess I'll talk about like how the design came to be whenever we go to the reference sheet that made for me. Why must I stream when you sleep? What the fuck is your sleep schedule? Who sleeps at this time? And you're in the America. You're not anywhere like with a weird time. You like the hair, love? Thank you. Kneecaps are better than thighs. I do be liking knees. Gonna show a little bit more. So here's a little addition that I haven't shown much of yet. I have a little chain. Hair is silky looking. It's very silky and smooth, and it smells like cream pop. Gurren is a Labubu. Huge chest. Who has a huge chest? Me? I don't. Well, it's moderate. Show a little bit more. Very fancy, very formal. Unlike the usual casual kind of clothes. Although I have some clothes that are a little bit more fancy. Ume did chores. Ume, you probably lost weight doing those chores. You know I don't like that. Leave my stream. Do not come here again until you gain that back. Wait, what's wrong with the outfit shape? Or no, what do you mean about the outfit shape? Yeah, Sailor Synth was very, very recent. It just kind of like lined up this way. Architect. Is that what I look like? I actually don't know what vibe this gives off, but the idea is it's supposed to be like a formal dress because it's inspired by Death the Kid from Soul Eater. So I wanted to kind of have like an outfit like that, but inverted colors because Synth's whole thing is having like light colors. But normally I don't have like white and black in my color palette. Normally I'm just like white and then some like vibrant color. So I wanted to switch it up a little bit because it's like ghostly, like more gothy. All right, right here's the big money maker. Okay, ready? If I take the bow off, which I don't have as a toggle, I look way extra mature. What do you think? Hi, Riot. Hello. I got a few toggles too. Not too much crazy new stuff. Thank you everybody. You like my ghost clips? I love my ghost clips. Technically, I also have a ghost garter thing, like a little garter belt on my thigh, but my lawn dress kind of covers it so you can't see it. But I have a few things to show you guys. So yeah. So if you want to see a little bit more of my face, I'm able to do this. And if you want me to be extra nerdy, at least I think it's kind of nerdy. So I can just have the whole 5 head for like, oh my god, Code Lyoko. Yeah, it is. Big brain. Don't ever doubt my intelligence again. You know how I'm always joking about how I'm stupid? It was a lie. Actually, I'm a genius, as you can see by my brain. No fat toggle. I'm sorry. Well, maybe one day we can expand a little bit more. I'm gonna go back to my... How do I do this? Ah! Yeah, you're not supposed to see that version. No. This is the only way you can observe this costume. But I also have... And then I also have... Where I can look extra creepy. Also, I don't know if you guys can tell, but I have eye bags on this costume, so I'm more like creepy in general. And then I got the big money maker. Are you ready? Blah. Dinosaur. But there's a purpose. There's a point and a purpose to these. Are you ready? They're hypnosis tools. These are my dancing ghost hands because of that one Vocaloid video with the ghost, and she does that. If you guys recall, one of my emotes on Twitch does this as well. Let me post it for you guys. Hold on. Where is it? This one right here. Yeah. You guys know. What do you guys think? How do you feel about the Sadako synth as a new look for the PumpkinSynth? And then, yeah, Nanessa, she's also referenced in the same video, but she's doing a different thing with her hands. But this is basically all the main new stuff, really. And then, yeah, I can, like... Oh! There's one other little thing. It's not part of, like, the default look, but... I can have my braces on, if I want. I always like having them because it makes me feel a little bit nerdy, but I don't want this to be like the definitive look for Sadako Synth, so it's not going to be on the reference sheet or anything like that. Hi, kittens. Hello, hello. Actually, I posted about it the other day, because speaking of braces, finally they broke. Like, I've been told that things can happen, hardware issues, and it finally happens where I was eating oven bread, or no, I was eating oven pizza, and then a spring in my braces completely broke, and now they're kind of jabbing in my jabbing in my gums, basically. But where it kind of rests, it's not too bad. It just kind of lightly prods at my gums, so it's not cutting me or anything. Black scleria, is that like whenever the white part of your eye is completely black? Not really. That's not really my kind of style. I think like it's like a cool style, but I've never resonated it too much with my character designs. 10 fingers to eat. Oh, you like my nails? I got them manicured by Mame. She painted them for me because I can't do that shit myself.
Names of a friend.
Thank you for the follow. I thought you were gonna go harder with the horror call and it's Sadako, but it's very cute. It's like, I got this. It's like you have to kind of have it a little bit like restrained on Twitch because you can't go too crazy. I mean, I could if I wanted to have my intestines hanging out, but you can't do that on the Twitch. Yeah. So, we can go ahead and quickly go over to the game screen so I can show the full reference sheet. Show how tall I am. So basically, that is the full reference. And initially, way back when I first concepted it, and I unfortunately don't have the illustration anymore because I was really ashamed because it was just a doodle, just to show my modeler at the time what I look like or what I wanted it to look like. So I didn't like try to make it look nice or anything. And then I look back later and I'm like, oh, I hate my own art. I don't even know how to represent my character, so I'm just deleting this. But now I'm sad because I wish I could find it. But basically, the idea was, what if I had a Canon alt redesign, sort of? Because this was the first costume I ever came up with for myself. And it just had my classic hair. So it had how do I bring that out? Yeah, it basically just had this with the black ribbons. So it was very similar to my other my classic form. But whenever Halloween, like last Halloween came, which was a year ago, I went back and I'm like, man, this costume feels so safe. Like I haven't done anything to really like change it up or make it different. So I thought, oh, what if well, it's Halloween. Let me do like a little Halloween doodle where I draw myself with Sadako hair. And then I started liking it too much, and then I was able to talk to Iga and be like, yo, what if we did this? And that's kind of how we came up with this. Thank you, Doom Guy. Thank you. So, most of the outfit is my design. However, Iga kind of polished things, like the structure a little bit. And she's the one who came up with the idea to add the kind of tear look to the upper layer of the dress, if you know what I'm talking about. That was kind of like her biggest contribution, and I really think it's cool. Hi, Muse. Hello. Do you like the ghost dance? This is 5'6". I don't like that everybody's always like asking me about numbers and stuff because I don't know what anything means. I don't know what numbers are. I said tall, so you have to use your imagination. But if we have to apply numbers, Nanessa is 6'2". So fine, as long as you understand that Nanessa is probably 6'2". Maybe, I don't know, because then Love Knife, who is part of the dollhouse with me and also has the same mama as Iga, same mama as me, Iga Happiness, he's taller than Nanessa, so that means Love Knife is canon 6'9". Yeah, I'm PumpkinSynth. The way you can always tell the difference between us is the shade of the orange in our hair. That's kind of like the main consistent thing we always do. So for anybody who isn't familiar, this is basically both of my forms. So PumpkinSynth is always the kind of like reddish hair orange, and then Nanessa is almost always like the kind of yellowish orange with green. That's kind of their main defining things. And there is a lore section on my card if you type !card or website. Basically, we are both ghosts. We were a human once. Her name was Vanessa Hill. She got involved in a cult, and some eldritch creature possessed her. And basically, Vanessa ended up dying, and then the eldritch creature kind of died with her. And so there was like a weird, it's kind of like a weird incident where her spirit kind of split into two. One of them being her actual spirit, which is me. And then the other is that eldritch entity that kind of got killed by dying with her, being reborn. So it's like weird. It's like a thing that makes more sense if you actually read it on paper rather than hear me explain it. Basically, it's like Nanessa is kind of like a weird fucked up clone is what she is. So she's kind of like partially the spirit of Vanessa, but she's mostly the eldritch creature. It's like weird, but if you read the card, it'll make more sense. Yeah, Vanessa, she's the neglected human form. She will never get another alternate costume ever, and she will only appear on stream once a year. But people really like her, so I think that makes it better by teasing y'all. Tomboy fan? I guess so. I never thought about that for Vanessa. Hold on, let me show. People here might not know what Vanessa is. See, I get them confused because I do naming conventions like this. Vanessa. Where is she? I initially wasn't gonna have her be a model, but she did have a 3D at the time, and people like really took to her. So I'm like, well, I don't want to like leave her stranded. I know people like her, so that's why she has a model. This is my human form. So even though Nanessa is like is mostly not her in spirit, Nanessa kind of copied her body. So Nanessa has the same like body structure as Vanessa. Imagine if you were Synthessa. That's actually kind of a cool name. If I ever, well, I don't think I would, but if I ever got some like evil queen costume, that would be Synthessa. Thought Toxic Orange was going to have those eyes. Really? Wait, the which eyes? Also, oh yeah, I forgot to mention. So the initial name for this costume was Formal Synth. And then I officially changed it to Toxic Orange, but saying Sadako Synth kind of sounds more lax and silly, because that's literally what the vibe was meant to go for. So I just say Sadako Synth because it's just kind of more charming, I guess. Can we start a donathon for the Synthessa? Synthessa, you can't unleash her. She's too powerful. She cannot be allowed to exist. She's so hot. I've never seen this. You like Vanessa? I'm surprised people like her so much. I'm happy. Also, hi Malfun. Thank you. How much forehead does Pumpkin Deco have? Let's see. A lot. Like a ton of forehead. But I told you, I have like a huge brain for like processing things. This is why I'm able to ramble about Resident Evil so much and not get tired. Actually, I would say talking about Resident Evil more and more on stream has unlocked an old version of me where that used to be my reality every single day. There was a time when I felt like I wasn't at my top form anymore about discussing Resident Evil, but now I feel like I'm back. Can't process height numbers because my brain is focused on other things. I can't focus on every smart thing in the world, only specific things. Really like Nanessa too. Please use models that I personally find attractive more. Thank you. I don't mind doing that. Need high capacity for such things. My brain power goes towards streaming. Thank you for the follow. It goes towards streaming and talking about revelations. No space for numbers filled with fish gutting. I love the idea of gutting fish. But I'm kind of scared of the parasites. What if they like get into a cut in my finger and then get inside of me? Thank you. Oh yeah, that's right. That's like the whole thing is that this is my 3rd year anniversary. Not just a costume showcase, but I do in the costume showcase, so I have something interesting to do for you guys. But all of it is thanks to Iga Happiness. So let's just do this. Okay, so I want my drink. So this is thanks to my VTuber mama, Iga Happiness. She also did the model for MAME Mina and Love Knife, and I'm going to go ahead and post her in the comments, and then I'll pin it. So make sure you please support her. Please consider going to her to be your VTuber mama. She is very easy to work with. She is able to understand and communicate in English. My VTuber mama. She's able to do character design. She's just really just good. She does everything. She knows how to rig. She draws the model. She works really fast. So please, 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 please consider following her, supporting her, and of course, maybe considering her to be your VTuber mama. Arigato, Iga-san. Mame and Pumpkin and Mame hunger for more sisters. We do. We always get excited when somebody comes on and can be our VTuber relative. I was super happy. The last person who debuted, who I know, who has Ego model is Love Knife, and Love looks amazing. Love Knife is here in the chat if he wants to like start screaming so he can be noticed. And then also, speaking of VTuber sisters. This is a little sneak peek at Mame's upcoming costumes, of course by Iga. She posted the left teaser. The right teaser, I created that image, but it doesn't show too much. And she's going to be, I believe, debuting them sometime, one of them sometime in September, and then the other one sometime in October. Mame cute. Mame really cute. Mame was, I think, Iga's first Western child, actually. So that's pretty cool. And then I was the second. I usually like struggle to like scout for like artists for certain assets, especially models. So whenever Mame goes to somebody and then I get to see how Mame looks in their style, I'm like, oh my god, I want to go to them too. Because I want to always match with Mame, and it makes me confident, like, oh yeah, this person, if they can do Mame, they could do me too. Good thing that Tara isn't any higher. Those hips would be Twitch dangerous. My goodness. Yeah, the cut is like really, really low though. Like it would have to be much higher to be anything scary. But wait till you see the full costume. It's like very elegant and kind of hot too. Thank you, Flea. Okay, let's go ahead and go back to my room to do a little bit of chatting. I want to take a sip. There's no room. What do you mean? Is this your first stream of Haunting Ground also? Yeah, so I've only played Haunting Ground like in full 2 times, but I've never actually streamed it. It's one of those games that I've always been so excited about to stream that I keep putting it off because I'm like, it's not the right time. I have to wait until my final form is ready, blah, 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 blah. But I'm using this anniversary event as a motivator to like get off my ass and finally play Haunting Ground. One of the last costume debuts I did for Synth, the big thing was streaming Code Veronica. And unfortunately, because I was juggling so many games at the time, because I kept putting breaks into continuing the Code Veronica playthrough, I ended up getting so lost and I kind of like botched the run and I need to start Code Veronica again. I don't want to make that same mistake, so I'm going to try to be very on top of playing Haunting Ground in the following subsequent streams until completion, but we're still going to be balancing the late night streams with Sailor Synth, so we're going to be, you know, playing other games with that. But for the next few days, maybe week, it's going to be all Haunting Ground. So unfortunately, Ape Escape 3 is being put on hold. Haunting Ground is like Clock Tower 3, but with much of the jank smoothed out, in my opinion. I'm so glad you think that, because I really just cannot get into Clock Tower 3. It feels more frustrating to play. Like, it feels like it's not balanced, and it's just more difficult in a way that I don't enjoy. And, I mean, I play a lot of survival horrors, so I don't know why everyone else is able to get far in Clock Tower 3, but not me. Mame recently streamed Clock Tower 3, and she got to the final boss, which looked really tedious. So, if Mame can do it, I could do it too, right? But, God, every time I play it, I just don't know how to get them off my ass. Haunting Ground is similarly frustrating in a good way. Haunting Ground is a lot of... It's just the nature of what kind of game it is. You are trying to do a thing, the stalker comes, you have to stop doing what you're trying to do, go and run, and sometimes they might be on your ass for a while, And then you hide, and hopefully they don't find you. And then when they stop, then you run back to what you're supposed to do. And if you're unlucky, the cycle might continue immediately after you get back to trying to do the thing again. So it's kind of like an exhausting game, not in a bad way. This is not a survival horror game that I can just play every other day. Resident Evil, it's just so on my terms. I can do it however I want, no interruption. I can just play how I want. But Haunted Ground requires you to be in a certain mood and have a certain level of patience. Actually, Ghost said that Haunted Ground is a 0 out of 10? That's crazy. Because he's bad? Oh my gosh. Hi, Karen. Thank you. No. Ghost was very nice to Haunted Ground. Everything that he said, from what I remember, was pretty accurate. I think he said that it's a 7 out of 10. Personally, I would call Haunted Ground a 9 out of 10 for me. 9 out of 10, 100%. Thank you for the follow. And it's been a game that I've been, in particular, hyper fixated on regarding Capcom support in it. Because I've been on Capcom's ass on forums, screaming and being obnoxious. Upset that they weren't doing anything with the remake of Resident Evil 1, because there was a time when that did not have any ports. Thank you so much for this follow. Wait, sub. Oh, sub. Thank you. Yeah, because there was a time that the remake of Resident Evil 1 was only on GameCube and then only on Wii, and that's it. So I used to like bitch about Capcom about that. And then the other thing that I was always consistent about, my biggest thing, was why are you not porting Haunting Ground? Why are you not digitally doing anything with that game and making it more accessible for people to play? And everybody would always just respond with like the emulation. And it's like, I get that. It's a principle thing. I wish that Capcom would support these titles. Even though there's always a way to play these games with or without Capcom's help, it is nice. It's a sentiment I appreciate. And I'm able to play Haunting Ground. I have it physically. It's one of my prized possessions. So I have no issue being able to play Haunting Ground. But I kind of wish that I could look over and be, oh, there's Haunting Ground right there on Steam. I feel like it's just a good way to get people interested, because at least for me, whenever I was younger, emulation was a little bit scary. I wasn't very tech savvy. I didn't know what I was doing, and I didn't really know anybody who can kind of guide me along. So I just kind of stuck with official releases, like I still kind of prefer to in ways. So there you go. Make of it what you will. Emulation should never be the only option for games. Right. And, you know, sometimes they say that emulation is a better way to support, because often, like, official, like, remasters or ports could be lazy or have issues with them. I mean, technically that can go true for emulation as well, but emulation, I guess there's more people on top of updates, making sure that things, like, improve, I guess. I don't know. Also, thank you, Dino. Thank you. RE Remake favorite Resident Evil game. It is 100% my favorite game of all time. Also, I just realized the more that I talk, the more that this sprain actually is stabbing me. Ugh. We could call it like a masochist stream. Half of the official ports are emulation too. Yeah, I've heard about stuff like that, where companies will take an emulation from a website, like not even theirs, and then just kind of like repurpose it and then boom, release it and charge money for it. My dad had an emulator pre-installed for me on this weird Nokia personal digital assistant. Kind of cool that he did that for you. You can get dental wax to cover the pokey bit. Even if it's like a little a thin wire that's actually jutting out, because previously I've used the wax on the brackets themselves, like because these used to be irritating right here. But the problem is that it's a long thin metal wire that's stabbing me right now, and I don't think it's going to be able to catch on to the wax. So yeah, because like the wax, it's a little bit finicky. Sometimes it won't even stay on the brackets. Sometimes it just kind of slips off. But I'm very lucky in that I think I'm scheduled to have an adjustment, my first adjustment to my braces, in about a few days, actually. So we'll get this kind of sorted out of sorted. Because, like, she told me preemptively, like, hey, you might have a few, like, hardware issues. Don't panic. You can just deal with it, or it won't be that bad. But if you want, you could kind of, like, call us, and maybe we could schedule a quick thing for you. But since it's coming up so soon, I'm just not going to bother. I'm just going to wait it out. Honestly, don't regret to have rejected brackets as a kid. Wait, what do you mean? Did you get a different kind of braces? Because the brackets aren't so bad. Like, eventually, I didn't even need the wax anymore because it's not that the brackets are really hurting you that bad, just that they're irritating your gums. And as you keep having them in your mouth for like, you know, a few weeks, up to a month, you get used to it. I think this has been, I'm at the end of my second month with my braces, and it's a pretty... I'm just adjusted to the life with it, really. I still hate, like, the flossing because it is a tedious, multi-step process. So you're going to be doing that for quite a bit of time. Cleaning out the food and stuff is, like, a little bit of a pain. But it's no longer scary. Like, I think the scariest thing is realizing it's a kind of semi-permanent thing in your life. That this is not something that's going to go away in a few months. That you are wearing braces for 4 years. 2 years, whatever, how many years. For me, it's only going to be 2 years. I like the look of braces personally. I think they're cool. Also, hi Night, hello. Use an extra wax on it to smooth it to the braces themselves. I don't know. Wax doesn't work like people think. I'll say like that. It's sometimes when I was putting it on my brackets, like it kind of will slip off and just fall. It's so weird how it even stays on and then it doesn't stay on. I don't really understand it. Thank you, Night. I love being Sadako Synth. Oh, hi Mog, hello. Thank you. How are you guys doing? Actually, wire cutters, I didn't think about that. I don't know if I really want to mess with it, but I guess technically it is just that. You have the brackets that are cemented to your teeth, and then you run a metal wire through. So they're going to probably take the wire out, adjust the placement and something, so I guess I could cut it, but I don't know. I don't want to interfere with anything or cause any issues because I really don't know what I'm doing, so I'll just deal with the pain. Sometimes use extra wax to make little statues, like inside your mouth on your teeth. Hello, Elias, hi. You're gonna give me a new wire? What's the wire gonna be? Oh, I'll also get to get new color brackets too. I want to go rainbow, if I'm allowed to. Yeah, I'm going to the dentist for the braces adjustment that they were already going to do anyway. So they'll handle everything. Also, hi, Augmented, hello. And also, hello, WW. I'm at my second month of having braces, and I have 2 years in total to deal with them, so it's going to be a while I have these. Replace wire with barbed for that Hellraiser aesthetic. That could be kind of cool, actually. Especially if it had, like, big spikes kind of pointed out. 22 months to go. Is it even 22 months, or would it be more at this point? Oh, actually, you know what? 12 months in a year, right? So, I guess, yeah, we're kind of, like, speeding along. For some reason, I thought 22 months are per year. One year is 2022. That's what I thought. Oh, right. So the 3rd year anniversary. So that's kind of exciting. It doesn't really feel like I've been doing this for 3 years, even though so much stuff has transpired. Like going through from Vroid to Live 2D to my Ego form, and then now the Sailor stuff. Meeting so many people. Taking streaming more seriously than I started out. Getting better at like knowing how to frame myself, because like when I first started VTubing, I had myself very, very tiny and didn't properly scale myself. I was just making a bunch of mistakes. But I feel like I've gotten a lot better in some ways. Also, hi, Goat. Thank you. Do you feel lazy with flossing? In general, I've always kind of been like that. But sometimes I just don't have it in me to want to floss for 15 minutes every single day. So sometimes I don't. But eventually you do need to just do it because there is food that is getting stuck in places you can't see. However, I don't think it's too bad with me because I do use a water pick, which is basically high pressurized water that shoots out into your mouth, basically. That's why if you need braces, it's better to get them done when you're a kid. Yeah, basically, because, like, you're not even going to remember anything then, so... But, unfortunately, I just didn't get braces as a kid. I don't really know why, but I'll just do it now. And the reason why I'm getting the braces, or why I got the braces, is because the doctor told me that some crowding that I have in one spot, the bones are kind of scraping against each other inside of the gums, and if I let that, you know, if I let that keep up, eventually I'll pay for it when I'm older. So a lot of it's just being done for genuine, like, dental care. People usually think it's a cosmetic thing, but I wasn't overly worried about my teeth, of all things, you know what I mean? So I'm just like, you know what, fine, let's just get this over with, so I can just not have to worry about that in the future, because a lot of my dental stuff has been a result of not doing things sooner. Also, hi, Emo. Thank you. I'm having a pretty good anniversary. We're just kind of, like, chatting, yapping about dentist stuff a lot. Having some gross mouth issues and have to wait till Tuesday to call about it. And here I thought braces were a scam to get everyone straight teeth. Honestly, could be, I guess. But, no, they're like, there's lots of complications to health and everything. So, yeah, lots of reasons to get braces, I guess. I don't know too much about any other reason, though, but... She has to get them or she'll have tusks like an elephant when she's 40, which sounds cool, but that, wait, is bad for the neck. Exactly. You can't have tusks. It's dangerous. But, the 13th month, March. How could we forget? I'm probably gonna regret not dealing with my wisdom teeth sooner. Nothing too bad yet, though. Yeah, I think the problem with wisdom teeth is something like eventually they'll start causing you pain. Eventually they'll start, like, trying to come out or something, or they'll start pushing against your other teeth and they just cause issues. I actually had a wisdom tooth cut out not too long ago. It's just been so much dental stuff, like, over the past 10 years. I'm so tired of it, but it's no big deal. That was scary. Getting the wisdom tooth out was one of the scariest things ever, because they were like two grown adults kind of pushing on my mouth, and, you know, you're completely numb and you feel pressure and you're not really sure, like, what part of the procedure is even happening at that moment. And I remember, like, during it, I'm like, can you, I don't want to do this anymore. And he's like, you want me to, like, not do this? Like, I mean, I can not take your wisdom tooth if you want. And I'm like, okay, just do it. And then when he took it out, it was fine. And I didn't even have any pain afterwards. Like, actually zero pain. And same thing with the braces. No pain. Except, you know, the stabbing or whatever, but my jaw hasn't been sore as a result. Doctors don't like knocking you out. The older you get, the more risky it becomes. Yeah, I don't like the idea of being put under either. That's one thing I was scared about regarding going to the doctor for the coffin. I thought that they were going to maybe give me an endoscopy, where they put a camera down your throat. And I'm like, oh my god, the only way they can do that is that I had to put me to sleep. That's scary. I don't want to do that. I mean, if I could, I would opt for it to be when I'm awake, but I don't think you can have something to put in your throat without your gag reflex happening if you're conscious, so I think you have to be put to sleep. But enough about health. Let me see if I can find,
Now I'm a little motivated.
Thank you so much for the bips, and thank you. It has been a fun journey of streaming and of the VTubing. Let me see if I can find, my old 3D. I've shown it a few times. For the people who weren't here, which I think is most of you, back in the day, I was a V-roid. Thank you, Yoshi. This was my V-roid form, and I still love it so much. I just don't use 3D anymore. I've been thinking about returning to 3D, but as a new gimmick, maybe, like Ape Escape or something, but I haven't been able to find anybody that does it the way I need. I think the V-roids are still cute. Maybe one day I'll, like, try and dig up my webcam and my, I had the leap motion thing. It worked okay. I can't remember what I disliked about the leap motion. I think it was that my arms were so quick to want to, like, go back down to default. Something like that. Or I think the range was too limited. And I remember when I got the new version of the leap motion a while back. And I remember that there was a technical issue and I was not able to use it, so I had to return it. Oh, actually, speaking of this, I do have the formal outfit. I forgot that I had it as a model. So this is the original look for this costume. But back when it was like my classic hair with my like kind of like traditional ribbons. It's been a while since I showed the costumes. Let's see what else I got. This is my e-girl. Hi, Bush. Hello. Thank you for the raid. I was showing everybody the old V-roids. Oh, yeah. My e-girl. I love that shirt a lot. What else do I have? Oh, and then I have this. That was back in the day. Yeah, Mina really likes the street fashion with the purple and purplish blue visor, because Mina was able to help me because they know a little bit of 3D modeling, so they helped me get a hat asset and change the color to be accurate to my original design. Yeah, I loved my swimsuit. That was way back in the day before like the swimsuit rules became implemented. Oh, and then my first 2D. Let me show my first 2D. Where are you? Where are you? Oh, this is gonna be huge. Let me resize this. My brand is always like the two characters being Synth and Nanessa. Right now I've kind of been only focusing on Synth right now. Because I don't know, I'm like overwhelmed anyway. But this was my first 2D. I wanted to go really stylized. Very lanky body, very kind of like creepy cute style, which is like just one of my favorite styles. This was by Unks, who is an amazing artist. She also drew and rigged it all. 3D models are dope, but maybe next time get a ported VRC model? What's VRC model? Oh, VR chat? What's the point of getting a VR chat model exactly? Because I don't really partake in VR chat. Like, every time I try, I just don't have any motivation to bother with it. Pumpkin Slender, man. But that was basically the last. This was my last form before I became this. And this is basically my like permanent like form. I'm never going to get a another like. I mean, I might get like an alt form. Like the Sailor Synth and the Military Nanessa, but that's kind of it. I'm not going to be getting a new artist that represents like the classic synth, if that makes sense. So I'm always going to be Iga's child. Quality is just higher than V-Rite, if that makes sense. Yeah, maybe one day. I'm not too concerned though, because like if I were to get a 3D again, it would just be kind of like used as a gimmick, like oh, I've been wanting models that kind of have the energy of Ape Escape 3. Like I specifically want them to look like Ape Escape 3 models. And I would probably only use them sometimes. But because of that, I just can't spend too much on that. And I also just don't see myself like hurrying to get that coming along, if that makes sense. Please bring back horn style hair. That looks so good. Horn style hair? Like, technically, I know somebody who might be dabbling in that very, very soon. Just check the VRC category and look for VTubers if you have time. There are great ones out there. I mean, I've been looking at 3D models, and most of the stuff that I come across usually gets advertised as VR chat. I don't ever see anything like shown, hey, this is VC face, like working or anything like that. Usually it's always, they specify just VR chat. And they look good, but a lot of them are very, very expensive. So I just don't think I'm going to pursue it. And it's also typically never in the art style that I'm looking for. Like, they're all really good, but they're not the specific niche that I want. Old Sadako outfit model, the hair looked like horns. Oh, that's right. Yeah, on the Vroid, I kind of always joked that the pigtails kind of look like lobster or crab claws. I was very affectionate for those. But anyway, yep, 3 years of VTubing. I've made a lot of friends. I've had ups and downs, but overall, I would still say that I don't regret ever becoming a VTuber, and I'll probably be a VTuber forever, even when I'm in the nursing home and I don't know where I am. And it's been really cool, kind of like curating a community with the dollhouse, curating my own community in my Discord server, which is right over here. I want to go ahead and plug a few things because I know sometimes people don't have time to stay for the entire stream of any kind of debut. Like, they might just be here to wish me well and see the new costume and everything. But I decided to just give them some assets if they just wanted to dip. But we are going to be playing Hunting Ground in a few minutes. I might take a quick little break, like maybe 10 minutes. Maybe I'll try and do something to soothe my jaw. Maybe I'll stuff paper towel there or something. That way it's stabbing that instead of me. Here's to more fun years. Here's to more years of fun shenanigans. Exactly. I got plans. I got so many games that I want to get to. Costumes that I want to do. It's kind of like my thing. But I will be back in 10 minutes. So I will see you guys soon. Hello? Hi, I'm back. Ugh. I put a little bit of paper towel in my mouth, and I'll tell you what, it's helping, like a lot. All I really need is just a little barrier to prevent it from, like, lightly poking at me, because it's not like it's breaking the skin, so I feel a lot better. But I ran from downstairs. I ran downstairs, then I ran upstairs, and I was, can't breathe. Hi, hello, thank you so much for the raid. Hi, Nimi, hi. How are you guys doing? I'm celebrating my 3rd year anniversary as a VTuber and debuted in a new costume, PumpkinSynth. I have a big giant forehead, I have creepy eyes, and I also have hands that dance. But I hope that you had a good stream. If you guys have to raid and run, I totally get it. For anybody who doesn't know me, hi, thank you for the follow. I'm PumpkinSynth. I'm a Halloween ghost VTuber. I have 2 forms. My other form is Pumpkin Nanessa, who's an Eldritch ghost. But today, we're just going to be Synth, and we're going to be playing Hunting Ground, one of my favorite survival horror games. Also, thank you for giving that gift sub. Thank you. Yeah, these are my fancy dancing hands, and I will hypnotize you with them. Also, thank you for the follow. I wanted to say thank you for the follow because I saw the text before I heard the noise and then it kicked in. Oh, thank you for the follow. Thank you. I'm using my orange chapstick. I admit that I still got the chapped lips. Thank you for the follow. And thank you for the follow too. If it'll kick in, huh? Where is it? There it is. Oh, I gotta stop dancing. Okay. Wait a second. One more. What? Thank you for the follow. So, are you guys familiar with Haunting Ground? Y'all know that Haunting Ground is, for a long time now, has been one of the big, rare, expensive PS2 survival horror games. Also, thank you so much for the follow. So, Haunting Ground, up there with Kuon and Rule of Rose. So, Haunting Ground has always been on the cheaper ends of the 3. It was like, if I recall, Rule of Rose was more expensive first, and I think it's still the most expensive. Then Kuon, then Haunting Ground, but I don't know if Kuon and if Rule of Rose have traded places. And of the 3, I would say Haunting Ground is the best game. For my personal preference. I think Haunting Ground's the best. After that, Kuon, I guess for gameplay reasons, but it is easy. And then Rule of Rose. Rule of Rose is a very interesting game. I don't regret getting it, and I don't regret playing it, but it's not my favorite, I'll say. All I know is that the dog mechanics are the most mechanics ever. The dog mechanics are very interesting. I don't know the full meta or the guide of how to do it the best, but basically you're supposed to encourage Chewie when he does good, never accidentally kick him, and also deal with the fact that sometimes he's just not going to obey you. But as the game keeps going along, he'll get better and better about doing that. Kuon, most expensive in my country, reaching up to and beyond 1K. Rule of Rose maxes out around a few hundred. Interesting. 1K, huh? I'm telling you, man, Kuon's not that good. I mean, it's okay. Like, Kuon is good. It's from software, but weirdly, it's actually easy. And I hope they port it. Like, I really, really hope that they port it. Same with Rule of Rose and same with Haunting Ground. Are pounds even worth anything? I wouldn't know, actually. Extermination should be up there. People lack taste. What is the set-in for Extermination, by the way? Is it Snow? I have it on PS2, right? I've never personally played Extermination, but I did make Mina play a little bit of it. And I remember a sort of industrial environment and snow. That's what I remember. And that it's action, apparently. Is it better than the same PS2 game, at least? Because, damn, I was really excited to, like, maybe give that game another chance and hope that maybe I'll like it this time. And alas, I do not. In fact, I hate it more than when I first played it years ago. Also, hi, Malphus. Thank you. Yeah, like, I didn't leave the Thane game with, like, too much visceral hatred when I first played it, like, on PS2 a long time ago, because I dropped it as soon as it pissed me off, which didn't take very long. And then when I streamed it recently, I played the remaster, and I tried to play the original until a bug soft-locked me, or hard-locked me, rather. Then I played the remaster, which, I mean, only fixed it up a little bit. It's still the same game. And I just played so much of the game, I realized, wow, this sucks. It stays bad, and I can't take it anymore. Definitely better than that. Why the hell does nobody talk about Extermination? But, also, speaking of survival horror, and I'm going to keep mentioning this because I'm very hopeful and very excited. Atari has now obtained the rights, I believe, to Cold Beer. Not Cold Beer in particular, but just a few things, and one of them being Cold Beer. And Night Dive is owned by Atari currently. So here's to hoping that they do something with Cold Beer, because Cold Beer would have been a better choice to remaster than the Thane game. Like, they remastered and polished up a 5 out of 10 game. I would say that Cold Beer is at least a 7 out of 10. That's a lot better. 7 out of 10s are pretty cool. 5 out of 10s? Nah, not really. What I told you about it, and you went on a rant. Huh? It's similar, actually, but better. Controls are the worst. What? Extermination? I will always go on a rant, though. If it's survival horror, I will literally not be able to stop myself. I will not be able to control myself. It's not fun. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my goodness. I gotta fix you, man. It is not okay. It's not okay. It's evil. It's an evil, bad game. It's evil. It does look nice, though, I guess. But how does nobody hate it as much as me? It's just such a dull game mechanically. Like, I'm just disappointed. I'm disappointed. Hi, Zylo. Hello, hello. I wouldn't even pay 1K for Devil May Cry 3 Special Edition, and I love that game. Pound is worth more than US or dollar. That's pounds, right? The L? I don't know if there's any game that I personally would pay 1K for. Like, I can't even fathom that. I guess, if somebody wanted to get some SNES game in mint condition, but what... Sometimes I wonder, what even is the point of mint condition? If you can at least get something that looks presentable, isn't that good enough? But back when I was in my collecting days, if I was able to get a complete in-box and freshly new, unopened or something, sometimes I would go for it. Like, I do lament that there was a mint condition, unopened Resident Evil Dead Aim for a decent price, actually. And I wish I got it, but it's also like, I don't need it. I don't need it. I don't need it. Something that works and looks good is good enough. Exactly. Like, whenever I hunt for physical stuff, I just want it complete in box, and I don't want it to look so nasty and dirty on the cover. Like, obviously there's going to be feather scratches and texture, and that's just inevitable when you have games stacking on top of other games or things sitting on top of the games. It's going to get a little bit roughed up, but I just need it to not look like it's been banged up considerably. Also, hello, Jerry. Hi. And also, hi, cutie.
Names of a friend.
Thank you so much for the follow. I don't know, I just didn't have any problems with it. I got through it pretty easily. Not the worst in my opinion, but I can understand why you don't like it. The thing with the Thane game is that it's not like... I guess sometimes it depends on what is considered bad or not. To me, it's more like a mediocre game. It plays fine, technically. It's consistent at what it is. I just found it to feel dull. I wasn't really getting much out of it. There wasn't many interesting systems in place, I guess. The Thane game becomes stale after a while. Be glad you didn't play the last games. Yeah, I felt like it was stale at the very beginning, because a lot of it feels kind of like a mindless game, like you're just running and gunning. That's kind of all it is, and that can be good, but I don't really feel like if I were to play a run and gun game, that the Thane PS2 game is what I need, because it's not the best run and gun game. I don't know what the best run and gun game is, but it definitely isn't that game. So it's like, sometimes a mediocre game, I'm kind of like, not interested. And then other times a mediocre game just pisses me off and I use it as a punching bag for a while. I'm just disappointed because, you know, we don't really get that many classic style survival horror-ish kind of games. And it's not survival horror, but it's not even good at what it wants. It's not even a good action horror. It's just kind of like, okay, I don't know. Carrier stream when? I would love to play Carrier. I've played a little bit years ago. I remember liking it quite a bit, actually. If I recall, there was this. It's in a sci-fi setting. You have some kind of gadget sensor thing to see invisible enemies, something like that. I liked it, but Mina didn't. I don't know too much because I did kind of a test run of it. I wasn't ready to commit to a full playthrough of it. It's better than this old Evil Dead game that's a ripoff of Resident Evil. Is it Evil Dead Hail to the King? I actually have been wanting to play that. I have it on PS1, I believe. Yeah, Mina, I only played a little bit of Carrier. Did you play most of Carrier? What if I do like it? Because sometimes I'll like really rough gems. If it can at least engage me, or if I feel engaged. The final boss of Carrier was so nice. I didn't know that you completed it. I thought that you got really far in it and then dropped off, unless I'm thinking of the Thing game, which was a similar situation to you. Final boss is ass. That's unfortunate. The nice thing is, at least it's the final boss, so technically you could be like, well, I never beat Carrier, but most of the game was kind of fun and enjoyable to play. I bought that game for my bro and he never played it. He never played Carrier? Why not? I guess just didn't get around to it. When I played Jet Set, I found a Carrier saved game on my member card and I have no recollection of ever playing it. Maybe you just... Were you ever, like, quick to filter games out? You did beat the boss, but it took so long. Oh, yeah, but what I meant is more like, if I were to play it, if 90% of the game is good and just the finale sucks, I can still come out of it thinking, you know what, I like that game. I would play that again and then just drop it at the final boss. I don't look forward to, whenever I get around to resuming Code Veronica, I do not look forward to the Alexia boss fights. I know that there is that one phase of Alexia where she is like this mound cemented in place in a corner. I remember that it's hard not to get hit there, but apparently there's a way that you could just completely obliterate and dominate her. But when she goes into that dragonfly form, I don't look forward to that. I don't look forward to that segment with Steve whenever he becomes mutated. I don't want to deal with it. But I still like Code Veronica despite its flaws. I like listening to you talk about your games. Thank you. Ume said she likes my autism. Thank you, Ume. It definitely is the brand here if you haven't figured it out. But I don't know how else to be. What if I got cured of autism? What would I be like? I don't think I'd have a soul anymore. That happened to me. Third, I've apparently completed Onimusha 2, but I have no memory of it. What if it was somebody else using your save file? I want to play Onimusha series. Like, how much of a horror fix am I going to get from that? Because apparently there is slightly horror vibes with it, right? Like, is the atmosphere horror, or what does it sound like? I know we talked about this recently, but indulge me. Carrier takes place on a carrier, hence its name. I never even thought about that. I just thought they made shit up. Kind of like Haunting Ground. It's initially, in Japan, known as Demento, which is kind of cool. Everything's demented. I guess Demento is... I think it's just a made-up word, but, you know, it sounds like demented. And then they changed it to Haunting Grounds, but there's no ghost or anything. There's no haunting taking place. It's just a bunch of crazy stalkers. And one of them wants your womb, which is pretty hot. She's very toxic. I think you'll like her, Ume. It has horror, but it's a hack and slash action game, if anything. And that's fine. Like, I'm not going to go into Onimusha expecting it to be a survival horror. But if it has a horror flair, I really like that. Because I really like when games have a different playstyle, but they're still like, oh, this music is kind of scary and eerie. These environments make me uncomfortable. I like that. I don't need it to also be horror gameplay. But I do prefer that, typically. Haunting Ground takes place on a haunting ground, hence the name. You're an idiot. You're so dumb. The first Evil Dead game is rough. What's bad about it? Because I look forward to playing it, technically. I've been eyeing it, because I also only played it for a few seconds. I think you start off in a cabin, and I just tested it to see if it worked. There's so many, like, survival horror games that I've either finished and never streamed, or have literally never really played that I really want to get to. We're talking sitting on these games for 15 years, man. I don't even know how long I've had Galarians and only played like 25% of it. That'll be something. But I will never play Martian Gothic Unification. I cannot. I can show you guys what that game's like and show you how I can't get through it. How do you get through that? Like, I don't like. I've never been great at avoiding enemies in classic Resident Evil. I do tend to get grabbed if I try to weave around them. So usually I just shoot them because they give you enough ammo to do it. But Martian Gothic Unification, I just don't know how to get around the enemies. If I recall, you get stun locked pretty easily in that too. Like, there's not enough iframes. There's just so many issues with that. And then a reviewer that I like unexpectedly ended up doing a review of that game. And from what I saw, it doesn't look like a game overly worth invested in. It looks nice, though. Like, it's kind of cool, but... They could have called it Haunting Grounds, to be honest, since that's, like, the actual game. You can't play Cindy in Outbreak. You'll get pulled out of a window immediately. Wait, what? I love Cindy from Outbreak. Oh, thank you. Yes, thank you. Happy 3 years. Gleam, what's it like? What's it like seeing my transformation into a putrid VTuber? Gleam has known me since before the VTubing arc. He's seen all the arcs. Hi, Johnny. Thank you. Exercise. Oh my god, you're not committed to this at all. You don't want me to be big and round, do you? Now you want me to be some fit queen? Nasty. Fine, I'll stretch my fucking arms. Oh god, look at that. I just lost 10 pounds. Look at what you've done. Don't worry about it. You wouldn't understand. It's just girl talk, okay? This isn't a conversation for you. You're into egg laying now. Well, you are a moth. Okay, looks like you're gonna have to be getting a certain kind of scab. Where's the scab of it? Where's the egg laying scab? Hi, Merlin. Hello. Yeah, you came out at a good time. Hope you're doing good. I'll enable you, I guess. It's just gonna be different, adapting to a new joke. So now I'm gonna hope you laid lots. Hope you laid lots and lots of eggs. Eggs, yeah. Moth eggs. 5,000 of them. Sorry that I haven't been talking more. I was hanging out with some old friends. Oh, you don't gotta worry. Like, we appreciate and like lurkers over here. Besides, it's my job to talk to you, so I gotta talk. What if I want you to lay lots of eggs? Well, then I suppose I have no choice. Ghost ectoplasm eggs could be kind of cool. Also, I forgot to ask, what do you guys think of the background? We have a few versions of it. Mame is also gonna have a special version of it as well. But I wanted to show my version first. Let me see, what else do I got? I have, have a more vibrant, colorful version. Wow, this is so, like, bright and friendly and inviting. I hate it. Let's go back to the evil, scary one. I'm just joking. I love the other one, too, a lot. You got good aesthetic choice, usually, to be fair. Thank you. But yeah, let's go ahead and go over to Haunting Ground. So I did a little bit of testing. I think the audio should be perfectly fine, but if there's any adjustments that I need to make, please feel free to let me know. So let's go ahead and go over.
Names of a friend.
Thank you for the follow. I think that's a phantom. Hold on, let's refresh the, where's the, overlay? Here.
Names of a
Here
friend.
we go. A big lawn dress hiding the majestic legs. Hold on, let me stop the music though. Beep. Okay, I feel a little bit nervous because, like, oh yeah, we're playing a game where I really need to lock in because I'm not that confident in it. And typically for like a bigger events, I get a little bit nervous because, like, you already got the nerves from doing the event, right? From like hyping the thing up, having everybody come, and then having to just, I don't know, entertain, I guess. It feels more stressful. But I'm really happy because after this, nothing exciting for a while. Oh god, I just realized military Nanessa though. I'll just stealth debut it and not tell anybody about it. Neglect us all you want, we're watching regardless. Yeah, I gotta be good about that. I love this. Ooh, this opening is so fucking unreal. This is PS2. Look at her cloth. Look at how it moves. You can even tell what material it is. This has a very particular like look to it. It's not like realistic by today's standards, but when this came out, this was incredible. And I really like the tone and the presentation here. Ooh. Is that not one of the coolest openings you've ever seen? I don't know how many PS2 games really did full pre-rendered cutscenes like that, but of the ones that I played, I would say that's outright one of the best there is. Just great directing. I love the music. I love how the models look and everything. And also, Fiona Belli is probably one of my top 3 survival horror pro tags. She's just got a very nice design to her. I am a sucker for characters who wear white clothing. She's got the blonde look. The outfit is really nice too. And I just like her. I like her voice. She's British, so I'm kind of enamored by that. But in terms of like her characterization, she's like not much to her really. She's just scared basically. Oh, and then we got our little like you haven't been controlling anything, doing anything, so we're gonna have a little movie play that sort of teaches you how to play. I like that. I think that kind of thing is cool. Okay, sorry, I got sidetracked by the cutscene. I want to, do this, so it can cover up the black border, although I do like it, but... Hold on, I need the video to play, because now I can't see where it ends and begins. There we go. I wonder how many players would want to be railed by this Igor dude. I want to be railed by, like, the invisible stalker guy. You know about him. Oops, spoilers. Spoilers. Hold on, the controller's not working. So this came out in 2005. Wow. So, yeah, we've been talking about Hunting Ground lately, that this is one of the things that kind of birthed out of the kind of development hell. I don't know if you would really call Resident Evil 4, original Resident Evil 4 development hell, but a lot of games sprung from the creation of that game. So Devil May Cry being one, Haunting Ground being another, and then, yeah. So I think audio-wise this should be good. Let's go into the settings. I don't think there's really anything that we need to do, but let me turn this off just in case it's actually on. Wait, that sounded familiar. Hold on, when we get out of this. That sounds like a sound effect that's in one of the Resident Evil games. I don't know if it's Resident Evil 4, but it's like that cancel sound. Yeah! It is Resident Evil 4 then. Resident Evil 4 be in everything. And it's literally in this game. New game. And we're gonna watch the opening cutscenes and try to give some respect, so I'm not gonna talk over them too much. So if I'm quiet, that's why. Also, thank you for wishing me happy anniversary, Clore. Thank you. I don't even know how you describe this soundtrack. I feel like there's just a lot of texture, variation, and personality to it. Hi, Namo. Nama, hi. Or should I say Mochi? Now, her model looks so good. I remember one thing is, Silent Hill 3 was, like, really praised for its models and its, like, facial textures and everything. But it's been a little bit since I played it. This is a pre-rendered cutscene right here. Did Silent Hill 3 have pre-rendered cutscenes, or was it all with the in-game model?
Motivated.
Oh, thank you so much for the bips, and also thank you for wishing me a happy anniversary. Silent Hill 3 is all in-game. Okay, because I kind of feel like I remembered that. I felt like I don't remember seeing different versions of, like, Heather's face, whereas, like, with Fiona here, there's, like, different versions. So we got the pre-rendered fancy one. I have the soundtrack for this game, too. Yeah, this is gonna be my third or my fourth time playing Haunting Ground, but because I don't return to it very frequently, I always have to kind of warm up, and I'm not gonna be that skilled at the game, so I won't be fully brand new to it, but I can't say that I'll play like an expert. Hi, Faultier. Thank you, thank you. I'm happy that you like... Also, scrolling back to what Invisible Man said, the audio acting at the end of the intro cinematic sounded like it was from one of those Red games. Can't remember which one. Red games? Wait, what are the Red games? Orange and white seem to be a really good combo. Yeah, orange is like a very... Oh my goodness. Orange is a very dashing color. It can't match everything. So the colors that actually can work with it are pretty cool. And here we go. So this is PS2. And as you can see, she's got a little bit of a pixelation to her. Actually, this is my first time seeing Haunting Ground on a, you know, high-res monitor. Anytime I play, it was always on a CRTV. So this is my first time seeing the pixels like this. And I admit it does weird me out. Same with when I played Luigi's Mansion on my computer monitor. It was just so weird seeing, oh, that's what these games actually looks like. So it's kind of neat, but that's fine. Art direction is still good. I really like the lighting. I like how her model pops. Everything about this game is just so pretty. So here's our run-in. Do I got my kick mechanic unlocked already, or do I have to get it when I get my clothes? So this, I think, is where we're gonna meet Huey later. And look at that, you get to hear the plap plap of her foot. I like her run animation. Oh, I like in general the color palette of this game. It's kind of a desaturated look, which I guess like desaturated and slightly filtered. Kind of makes me think of how Bayonetta looks in ways. Bayonetta being, you know, PS3 game, but it's like desaturated with a little bit of a warmth to it. That's how I think of Bayonetta. So just kind of exploring before I just go to, like, the obvious destination. Also, I remember I was watching Beals play Haunting Ground, and I remember there was an exploit that I would always use if I was being pursued, but it didn't always work for her, which is interesting. So we're going to find out if it works for me, but I'm getting ahead of myself. Right now, we're just kind of studying. Just nice texture work to this. Everything. Oh, my God. Just love how the dirt looks. It gives a light misty... Yeah, like, it feels kind of dreamy. Actually, Mina, have you played Haunting Ground? I think you have. I tried to make Mina play a haunting or a Rule of Rose, and he just was miserable playing it. He didn't get to the actual meat of the game, but I don't think that the meat would have really changed his mind. He's got these nice, like, potted flowers. Rule of Rose, I feel like its strong suit is its story, which is a little bit vague if you play the game. You kind of have to read between the lines or let, you know, video game analysis people do it for you. But its presentation and its setting, it's more somber focused than it is horror focused, and I feel like it's kind of cool for that. But in terms of mechanics and how it plays, it's not the most interesting. A lot of it is give your dog an item, a key item, and then follow him as he leads you to the thing. Lather, rinse, repeat. But it has the clunky, like, you know, combat, if you like that in these kind of old games. It has good visuals and stuff, but in terms of, like, being as good as maybe Haunting Ground or Resident Evil, definitely not. Oh, so I do go up in this one. Then is the other door locked? Hold on, before I commit. Okay, this is where we're supposed to go. Let me go here first. I don't think I'm able to... I don't even know if that's a door, actually. It might just be a window. This game got stuck on the PS2, if I remember right. There was no report. So, from what I remember of, like, my long history of complaining about this, is it had a digital port on PSN for Europe only. Okay, I was here. So, but they removed it eventually, so I don't think, you know, you can get it now or anything. It's been gone for a long time, but Capcom's made no efforts to do anything with this game, except have it as a Street Fighter 5 costume or something. I think it was like one of Cammy's outfits, so she could dress as Fiona Belli. So Capcom knows it exists, they just won't do anything with the game for some reason. Look at that, we have working reflections. And look at that, we have the multiple reflections. Like, do you ever do that whenever you're in the bathroom and you have this kind of mirror style where there's multiple mirrors? Or if you open the medicine cabinet, there's multiple reflections and then you see like 5,000 clones of yourself? I don't see that very often. I can't just walk around all day holding these sheets around me. Call me old-fashioned, but I would prefer a normal set of clothes to these bed sheets. See? The good old days of just examining text. Nothing, no noise that breaks up the atmosphere of the gameplay. Because if this was remade now, she would out loud say it, or she would be whimpering and shuddering as she's walking through this environment. Granted, I know the irony of I'm the one interrupting the atmosphere by talking, but I am not a lawn player, I am a let's player streamer thing. Can't just walk around. Okay. Oh, right. She won't let me do anything or examine anything until I get on the path. It was released for the PS3 via the PlayStation Store exclusively in Japan in April 2015. So Japan, not Europe? Because I heard it was Europe. Or at least Europe too.
I've gathered some clothes for you.
These are the in-game models, right? They look good. But I think this is like a high-res version of the in-game model, right? Because she doesn't have all the pixelation as much as the in-game, right? Look at, like, how Fiona's boobs have, like, had the gravity to them. Look at how, like, plump they look. And there is boob physics in this, don't you worry. They be bouncing. She moves an inch and then they jiggle. Hi, Toyoch. Thank you.
Yes, Master. We will keep her here for a while. I will make sure she stays comfortable.
I love the voice acting in this game. I love their voice quality. Unlike the Metal Gear remake, they removed the boba physics. Which Metal Gear remake? Metal Gear Solid 1 remake, like with the Twin Snakes, or the recent remake of Metal Gear Solid 3? Oh, okay. We're not allowed to, like, save yet. But this is before real-time lighting still, right? This is all baked in. But notice how, based on where you are, the lighting will change. So we're kind of like in a spot of shadows. But if we come over here, and we kind of light up, that's cool. I don't know how games do it exactly. Mina's more versed in that kind of thing. If I go over here, am I affected by the fire at all? No, I'm not. I'm not affected by the fire lighting, but my shadow moves around, I guess. And I know who that is. Okay, but let's do what the game is telling us to. They want us to examine this. There's a change of clothes that maid has apparently laid out. Change clothes? Yeah. Now, I don't know 100% sure about this because I haven't looked too deeply into it, but I guess there was some, like, I don't know if it was controversy or just notes that people noticed, just that there is a layer of sexuality in this game. And you'll kind of see it creep up every now and then, but I feel like they handle it, like, good. Like, they handle it fine. Hi, Gloomy. Thank you. Thank you. I hope you're having a good day. And she's got the classic survival horror pro tag lawn boots. Look at her boobs, man. There's no bra. They are like, I just appreciate whenever artists, modelers, whatever do that. Like, I like all boobs, but, you know, there's like the plastic surgery kind, like the anti-gravity kind that you can do. There's boobs whenever they're supported by a bra, so they'll have a very particular look. And then you have this where it looks like her shirt is cupping them properly, but you have that kind of dip. So it's nice. It has a certain aesthetic to it. I don't... That worked, but now what should I do? If I could just find a map of this place, then I could get my bearings. Additional actions. You are now able to perform the following new actions in the game. You have the square button that does the kick, and that's what we use on those red vases. You have the throw button. Throw some objects after equipping them or set them down on the ground. L button is crouch, so we can hide. R button is backstep. Let's hope that I can actually utilize this. And we do have stamina. Okay. We don't have, like, an actual stamina, like, meter. I think it's just based on if you keep doing too many actions, she'll start breathing heavy and moving slower. Push background objects. Some background objects can be moved by pushing the left analog stick or directional buttons in the direction of the object you want to move. Charge. After running for a few seconds, press the square button to tackle an enemy. If you are able to hit the enemy with this move, you can shove them out of your way, but you will lose a large amount of stamina in the process. So, I wouldn't say this is the most overwhelming tutorial. There's like a bunch that they taught me, and I can't say that I perfectly memorized it all, but I'll be fine. Action has been saved to your file. But, yeah, she's got crazy boob physics. Like, look at this. But what a fantastic outfit. I don't know what you call the fashion of her shirt, but it's very, like, kind of medievally, sort of. Hi, Hime. Hello, hello. I saw you earlier, but now I see you again, so now I say hi properly. But she's got this beautiful skirt, and it's a short skirt too, but you never see her panties or anything. They're not monsters. Oh, the boob talk. Yeah, I know how to get the women. I just talk about their bodies. I remember a long time ago, I used to watch Two Best Friends play, and they did a little bit of Haunting Ground. I don't think they did a full playthrough, but they did a little bit of it, and I remember one of them pointing out how absurd it is that she puts on the choker. Like, Daniela lays out an entire outfit for her of boots, a shirt, and a skirt, and a choker, and Fiona's like, yeah, I'll put the choker on too. But it makes the look. Chokers are everything, and I just can't get over her tits. Holy shit. So we got our kick, and then when we run, you run by holding the A button, and then, yeah! Wait, huh? Where's the push? Oh, like that, okay. I just didn't build it up enough. A chest used to store clothes. That's where you get your, what do you call it? Your alternate costumes. You have, like, goofy costumes and some... Actually, no, they're all goofy. You have a dominatrix BDSM outfit, like latex. You have a frog outfit. You have a cowgirl with a gun. But, you know, enemies in this don't get killed. They can only get downed. And weirdly, using the gun is harder than you would think. Oh, God. Well, no, it's okay. We haven't activated anything yet. I like that it kind of awkwardly does that, where it zooms in and lets you press the button. We're just going to examine some of the flavor stuff. There is an antique doll laying here. Let me examine. The man pictured here has a noble air about him. I wonder how long ago this portrait was painted. Can I examine the bird thing? Or bird cage. Right now there's nothing in it. So let's go back outside really quick before we progress. Oh, before we progress. Also, I believe the Huey commands are the L3 and R3 buttons. Let's see if I can remember to crouch. And then, what was R1? Okay. So what's my limit in regards to my stamina? Nope, nope. Gotta wait. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't remember having too much issue with stamina, so when I read that tutorial, I'm like, oh, was there more of a stamina thing than I realized? Wait, am I moving slower now? I can't tell if I'm imagining that or not. Oh! I've actually never had this happen before. That's cool. The only thing I typically deal with in this game is the panic meter whenever enemies are pursuing you. Okay.
Names of a friend.
Thank you so much for the follow. Alright, so let's go ahead and gather some resources. Okay, so the kick is... There we go. It's a good follow redeem. Thank you. It feels like an experimental kind of like ambient soundscape. You know, it's not as melodic. Oh, well, it is melodic at times, but it feels a little bit more abstract than, like, say, Resident Evil Remake's ambient soundtrack. Does that make sense? Hi, Gloomy. Thank you, thank you. Oh, shit, I actually forgot because I was so sidetracked to get to Haunting Ground, but I was gonna, like, show all the Sadako synth art I got, but I'll have to just do that another time. But I got a really, really nice gift art from Saya last night, and I'm really excited to show everybody. That door is being blocked by that wooden box. There's got to be something I can do. And then this is where we send Huey. It feels malevolent. Yeah. It feels very oppressive. The atmosphere is very, very rich in this game. Gloomy, you're too nice. Thank you. Hi, Kubra. Hi. Thank you so much. Hey, I forgot. Give me the rabbit. Fuck. I wanted to eat it. One day I'm gonna eat a rabbit, and I'm gonna eat a crocodile. I want to eat everything that I enjoy, including a person. Oh, I didn't know I can actually go in here. Obtain chamomile, which is your health, I believe? Or it is a health upgrade. Or no, not upgrade. Stamina thing. So we have medallion. That's related to a kind of gimmick that I don't like about this game, which we'll deal with it when the time comes. How do I... Okay. setting it on the ground. This is basically our trap mine. Metal used during the alchemic refining process, your basic run-of-the-mill alchemic components. Yeah, we'll deal with that later. So we've almost explored everything that we can right now. So there's going to be one more area that I'll check, and then I'll just proceed with what we're supposed to do. But this is how I would naturally play. I try to do the optional stuff before I do the mandatory stuff. I'm gonna go this way. Also, I love how the lights glow. Look at that. Overall, there, like, I think Gurin said it before, there is just a kind of, like, foggy, pretty glow to everything, in a way I like. Okay, so this is closed. We can't go here yet. Okay. Okay, so we have no choice. We're gonna proceed now. Oh, I know you want to eat humans, Guren. And honestly, based? Ume, you said that you're into laying eggs now. Although, I guess you could get really big from doing that. You have, like, a lot of eggs stored in your body. Also, whenever an enemy's pursuing you, I think you kind of can hide here. But when there's a shadow, it just makes it more ideal. So, I think I can kick the door open, or I can kind of slowly and stiffly do it that way, and it's slow. What happens if you want to close the door? I think it's that you have to stand here, like right here, and then press it, or do I have to go here and do it? Trying to make sure I figure out all the mechanics to give myself a good place. Okay, so I was right the first time. You just have to be a little bit closer. Okay, and there was something else I was going to test. What happens if I mash it? Okay, mashing doesn't do anything. So if we get pursued and I can't get people off of my ass, what I would typically do is hide down here, and then they just wouldn't come for some reason. I don't know if it's because I'm hiding in the shadow or what, but apparently that doesn't always work. But we'll find out, we'll find out. You have obtained antimony powder. I think that's like a throwable explosive thing. Its attack power is weak, but it can stun enemies for a short period of time. Even with all the tools at your arsenal, you know, the stalker enemies are pretty strong. And I don't remember mastering anything and being able to just dominate things. So, expect me to struggle. Expect me to actually die. Also, hi, hi, thank you, Crank Thulu. This is where we came from. Okay, let's progress this way. And this is the power of the fixed camera. This is how a fixed camera is awesome. And as they kept doing fixed camera games, we're not going to examine that, that's going to scare us. As they kept doing fixed camera games, they started trying to blend moving cameras with it. They did it in Dino Crisis, they do it in this, and I like that. And we like that, and we like that. But if this got remade, like look at this, if this got remade, you wouldn't have these camera angles, this cinematic thing. You would just have it be stapled to her back, and you would be staring at her back forever, giving her back shots. Hi, thank you so much for the raid. Hello. We're actually just getting started with Haunting Grounds. But I hope you had a good stream. What were you guys up to? Hi. So this is going to be one of our hide spots. I'm a little bit nervous, though, because I don't play these very defensive-based games in front of people often. So I know that I'm going to stumble. I can't stop thinking of it. I'm freaking myself. I'm psyching myself out. Lavender calms you down. This is for your Menhera. If you have a freak out, just take that. There's something scribbled on the board. Luminescence. Luminescence are tiny creatures that respond to the ethereal energies given off by Azoth. I think this is like that stuff girls are into, like zodiacs and stuff. They can be used to help track down nearby Azoth. However, several precautions must be taken when handling them. 1. When luminescents come into direct contact with an Azoth fused item or being, they send forth a small charge which shocks the carrier. The higher the concentration of Azoth in said carrier, the greater and more powerful the shock. Basically, if you see an evil blue orb, it will hurt you and it will attract enemies to you and stress you out a lot. Just waiting for the yells and anger. No, I don't think I'll get too mad in this game. I usually get mad at, like, sparkly kawaii games like Kirby and Yoshi. I like how all of the dumb, creepy stuff actually works in this game. Life would be more fun with alchemy. Yo, I want to create an artificial person that will feel incomplete. I think that's a great idea, actually. Actually, that's me. I'm alchemy, dude. I'm a homunculus. Luminescence lifespan is dramatically decreased when they come into direct contact with the open air. This time differs from specimen to specimen, but is never much longer than a few minutes. Luminescence Azoth, no idea what any of these mean. It must be mechanical. And there's like a really cool side thing that you can do in this game where you can, if you find the right crafting materials, you can make earrings that make you invisible if you stay still, but obviously that would make the game too easy. But you definitely have to go out of your way to make sure that happens. Make sure you make it. Not to state the obvious, but this is clearly the castle study. It's all Greek. This, look at this camera angle. This looks like a Devil May Cry camera angle, actually, which, you know how Devil May Cry is. Also a child of Resident Evil 4. The desk is locked. Oh, okay, so this is the only thing that we can examine. I feel like you might like this, Ume. Do you like being creepy to women? You might like this game, because it's all about being creepy to one innocent maiden with incredible booba physics. Jill Valentine has booba physics in the RE1 remake as well. Oh, wait a second, do we see her panties? Yeah, we actually do. They're the same color as the skirt, I think, so it doesn't draw your eye that much, as weird as that might sound. It makes it feel like a whole piece of, like, a whole set or something. Haunting Ground is a game I've been wanting to play. 100% recommend it. This game, it's 9 out of 10, straight up. Yo. This is an allegory for viewing women as objects, except he views her as a cute little doll, and he wants to put her in a little dollhouse, and he's gonna actually be really nice to her. Except when he gets a hold of you, he's a little bit different. He doesn't exactly treat you like a play doll in a good way. Okay. So that's a stop we don't want to do. I am a little bit rough at navigating in general, even if it's a game I'm very familiar with. Now, the intended thing you're supposed to do is to hide under the bed. That's where they expect you to go, but I want to see if my exploit will work. So what's cool is whenever you hide, you get to watch and see what the enemy's doing, which I hope is not killing me. And I'm still holding the crouch button. I don't know if the crouch is what makes me be able to see what he's doing. It's kind of scary, huh? What do you feel about a yandere who is also yandere? Wait, what do you mean? So, like, given certain sounds that you'll hear whenever he, like, kind of kills you, I guess, like, the intent is that he has kind of, like, a sexual thing kind of for Fiona, but he doesn't, I don't think he fully understands it either. As you can see, he's not exactly fully developed mentally. What do you think of a yandere who's also a tsundere? Is that a combination much? I mean, it can be a cool combination. Like a yandere that kind of hides it extra? I don't know. I maybe should have just hid under the bed, though. But sometimes this happens whenever you're being pursued. Sometimes they just hover around you. And the way Clock Tower 3 felt, from what I remember, it felt like they actually literally teleported away. Like, if you were in a hiding place for too long, they would teleport off the map, then you would start roaming around, and then they, I think, would just teleport near you at some point. In this, it feels like stalker enemies are always on the map. So, you know what I mean? So let's say he went all the way back to where I met him, right? I could just not run into him for a while if I got lucky, or run straight into him if our paths end up crossing. Also, hi, Cammy. I think I might have put myself in a bad spot because he might be programmed to very closely patrol around here. Because there's not much to go to. That door is locked down there, for example. I think I got a little bit lucky. So most routes are like closed off, so he should not be able to pursue me. Like, he would have to come all the way over here, and if he does, it shouldn't be for a bit. I was gonna try to see if we can watch a cutscene, but that's not available yet. Okay, so there we go. So, no guarantee that we're actually safe for now, but I like to close the doors just to feel a little bit of comfort, and also I'll hear the sound of the door opening, which I don't know, it gives me like 1 second heads up. There's some kind of file here. You've obtained old parchment. A deciphering of the Book of Origins. Sephiru Yetira has uncovered the process for creating life from earth soil. This golem needs not nourishment nor sleep, making this earthen guardian the ultimate safekeeper of her deepest alchemic secrets and knowledge. I dubbed this creature Emyth. I think that's actually something we need to write down. Emyth. Also, there's... Oh! Thank you, thank you. I think I got a donation. Thank you. I'll check later. There is some bonus thing that you can do. You put in a kind of code, and then he'll dance and do a song for you. A huge doll made of earth blocks the door. There's a slot-shaped hole in his chest. I'm a little bit nervous because I'm like, wait, I haven't found what I'm supposed to do yet. Oh yeah, there's like a variety of chase music. My favorite is the Daniela one. It is so cool. Hold on. Such tremendous heat. With heat like this, I'm sure it's used for refining. I like that the environments are very desaturated, but they do have like very vibrant color use too in spots. Maybe I was supposed to go that other way, but I thought it wasn't open yet. I'm a little bit worried going out now. Because he could literally just be right here. Okay. Oh, so we can't go in here now. Okay. So we can write whatever we want, and I think there's also, like, kind of cheat codes, too, kind of?
It has alphabetic keys, though.
But let's start with Emyth. I don't remember the other stuff. Look, they even have, like, a little typewriter, like Resident Evil. Would live in that castle, mansion, etc. I would love to be able to visit, like, something like this. I think I was in either a castle or a replica castle once at some kind of, like, event. But I don't know if it was real or not. It's been so long. I was, like, a kid. It could have been, like, a... What do you call it? Replica. I don't know much about this game, but I know of the couple bosses would make for great Marvel vs. Capcom characters. I mean, I wouldn't mind being able to throw punches as Daniela. That'd be kind of sick. Okay, so this is one of those games to where if you examine an item, or if you examine something in the world, it doesn't prompt you with a key item, so you're gonna have to go into your inventory and then use it that way. Which I don't mind that. I can work with either or. What I remember not liking about like Alone in the Dark is Alone in the Dark was a lot less streamlined than that. Alone in the Dark was like, if you walk up to anything, you would then go into an inventory and you have 5 choices of things to do. You can smell it, you can look at it, you can lick it, you can do this, you can do that. That's kind of like how the point and click games were. I prefer that in like a point and click game though. Not on a controller. At least I think I try to play Alone in the Dark with a controller. That is good to know that I can just kick it like that. Alright. And that's a key item that we can't get right now, but we will eventually. Another very cool camera angle. Capcom, please! Port this! Also, thank you, Baito. Fiona is in the Capcom vs. card game. I was about to say, like, wait, I don't remember Fiona being, like, a physical character in another game. But if it's some card game, then I get that. I've never seen it, though. You can hide in benches. Prince of Persia: Sands of Time. Which one's that, and what console is it for? Hold on, wait. This looks like an old will or something. The opening has been sealed up with a wooden board. So this, I don't think we can even go in one of these doors yet, right? It's PS2, okay. I know I watched somebody play a little bit of a Prince of Persia game, but I don't know if it was that one. I'll need to find a key if I am to go through this door. See, fixed camera, but we got some of that movement, so it's not all static. Static's fine by me, though. It's like, look at the art direction of this game. I like how it doesn't just look like Resident Evil 4 or anything like that. It looks like its own unique special castle. Same with Devil May Cry. It doesn't just look like Devil May Cry, but if there is an asset that this game uses that Devil May Cry and or RE4 uses, I might not be able to point it out immediately. Here's another, like, kind of cool, eerie camera angle. Like, look at this. It highlights the key item like that, and it's also scary because you don't know what you're walking towards. You're going towards a room, you hear a piano, and you can't see anything around you, so you have no idea what's going to happen. That's like one of the benefits of fixed camera, especially in horror games. But some people will tell you this is bad because, oh shit, I don't know what's going to happen. That's a good thing. And why that's a good thing. Oh shit, we can really see this now. Look at this. Oh my god.
Ah, Fiona. I see
What a
you finally
wonderful
awakened.
voice.
There's something that I've wanted to show you for quite some time. Pull away that sheet behind you.
Launch up, but one of my wishes for Kamiya working with Capcom again is for them to let him make his own Devil May Cry sequel. I don't... Oh, that's right. The, who was the director that took over the Devil May Cry series after Kamiya? Which one is it? I forget his name, but I think he left Capcom recently, right? But I think what's more likely to happen is that they'll ask Kamiya to remake Devil May Cry 1. Yes, it's Suna. So he did leave, right? So I actually don't know what I'm supposed to be looking at. Like, I know it's a woman and she's pregnant, but what is this texture supposed to be exactly? Is she just flesh? Is it like some artificial material that's trying to replicate a person? Is it like supposed to be maybe a process of the homunculi or something? Why would anyone in their right mind put something like this here? You've obtained chamomile. I don't even know how you're supposed to say that. Chamomile? We haven't picked up the key yet. Okay, let's go. Oh, I think this is one of our clock tower moments. I do not know fully the history of what the deal is, why this game is not called Clock Tower 4, what's going on. But Capcom published Clock Tower 3. I don't know if they developed it, and I think that came out before Haunting Ground. Maybe Capcom's like, you know what, if we're gonna make this style game, why don't we make it our own unique IP? A lot of the books seem to be on the subject of music. Okay, so we have a garden key, your average run-of-the-mill key. This key gives you entry to the inside of the castle through the garden. Here, maybe? Okay. Wait, what did this say? The gate is closed, there's no way through. Okay. I think you're supposed to do it via a lever, too. Okay, so Clock Tower 3 is not developed by Capcom, because I didn't think it was. But I wasn't sure, and I didn't want to spread misinformation if I can. This game looks like it will have some kind of gemstone puzzle with opal. Probably. Probably. I can't recall, though. It does have some interesting puzzles. One involving a little Azoth. Need to find a key if I am going through the door. Okay. Is there another entrance? Alright, I think we are going to just be going back up. And it's a little nerve-wracking because we haven't had a save in a little bit. But you don't die that quickly in this game. But I do know that it has a mechanic where if you go in a hiding spot when an enemy is patrolling you, if you keep going to it, like I think if you go to it like a third time, that spot becomes compromised. You can never use it again. So I got a key. And I don't think I'm able to do anything with it until I go outside. Hi, Lobotomy! Hello! Thank you for the raid. I saw you streaming earlier. I think you were playing Peak. What are you doing now? Oh, I guess you raided me. Thank you for the follow. How are you guys doing? Also, thank you for the follow again. For anybody who doesn't know me, hi.
Names of a friend.
I'm PumpkinSynth. Thank you for the follow. I'm a Halloween ghost VTuber. I'm 2 VTubers. I'm in my PumpkinSynth form, debuted in a new costume to celebrate my 3rd year anniversary as a VTuber. It's Sadako inspired. Sadako and Death the Kid inspired.
Names of a friend.
Thank you so much for the follow. Lobotomy, how are you doing? Were you still playing Peak? Like the whole day?
Names of a friend.
When are you gonna play with me? If you don't play with me, I'm gonna cry. Oh, thank you, Lady Ace. Thank you.
Names of a friend.
Hey, wait a second. When are you gonna play Resident Evil 4, Lobotomy? You knew I couldn't harass you.
Names of a friend.
You knew I couldn't not harass you. That's what I meant to say. Finished Peak, but I did a ton of stuff. So tired. Oh, I know. Lobotomy, please get some rest. Please enjoy the rest of your day. And thank you so much for the raid. I know that you're probably super tired. What? Hi. How you guys doing? Oh! Wait. No, I got a garden key. I don't think I'm able to open this yet. But hey, everybody. This is a PlayStation 2 survival horror game that you probably all know about at this point. There was a time where not as many people knew about it, but God, time flies. And I think there's a lot more hyper-awareness of, like, Haunting Ground, Rule of Rose, Kuon, especially because of their steep price. They just keep going up and up. Thank you, Lobotomy. But this is the best.
Names of a friend.
Thank you for the follow. If you're interested in classic survival horror, and you're interested in particularly the rare, expensive trilogy, or technically you can factor in other games that have risen up, like Illblade's pretty expensive now. Of all those, Haunting Ground, Kuon, Rule of Rose, Illblade, I would say that Haunting Ground is the best. Also, thank you.
Names of a friend.
Thank you. Thank you for the follow. We are currently being pursued by an enemy, but we have been very lucky not running into him. Also, thank you so much for the follow. Now, I'm supposed to go to the garden, which I guess is down here.
Names of a friend.
Thank you very much for the follow. I think it's this one. I've only played this, for anybody who's new, I've only played this a few times. So it's been a while, so I'm not an expert. But that's kind of good, because if you are an expert at a game, it means that there's no fear of anything happening to you. Thank you, Deep. I have the garden key. At least I think it's a garden key, and I believe with keys, you're supposed to just be able to use them, right? What about kicking this open? Oh, back from shopping. What did you get? Do you worry you might trip over your hair? Nah, it's not long enough. It goes pretty low, though. I think what's more likely is my hair will get caught on stuff. Kind of like if you're wearing earbuds and then your cable gets caught on the door handle. That would happen to me so much, and when it would yank the earbuds out of my head, out of my ears, I would have this moment of pride. Like anger, like how dare I look like a fool in this moment. How dare I get ripped out of my beautiful music in such an undignified way. Yeah, I can feel Fiona's stamina is like really decreasing. Huh. Am I sure that this is the garden key? This key gives you entry to the inside of the castle through the garden. Really long hair is scary when you have to go to the toilet. Yeah, or if you have to eat. Getting, like, your hair and your food is the worst thing ever, because you feel so stupid, and it's also kind of, like, messy and nasty. I wonder what kind of room is on the other side. I can see the candles flicker. Huh, so, well, I mean, there's the area that we first started from, but I don't remember us ever having to go back there. I think it's a dead end. Eventually, I'm going to have to upgrade to using the Bluetooth, because new phones do not have the jack port anymore. Also, thank you, Wonder. Yeah, see, this is a dead end, as I remember. Damn. She's starting to question whether she wants to keep it. Just be careful, because sometimes it might seem exciting to change your hair, but once you lop that off, it'll take a really long time to get it back. Literally always have a hair tie on hand because of my hair when eating. Luckily, I don't need to worry about it too much, but I feel like I'll get food on myself no matter what if I eat, because I'm just like, I insist on eating in the car like an idiot. Sometimes I'll get like honey in my hair and not even realize it. Oh, wait, let's do this. That's a long save. Oh, we haven't saved at all. Holy shit. I'm so glad that I did that. Yeah, I do not remember what I'm supposed to do. And the key to the garden. But these doors I wouldn't think to open because it's not the garden, but we'll try anyway. Am I supposed to go into the, like, to do that kind of thing? Because I thought, like, sometimes when it comes to key items like that, that it'll just automatically open if you have the right key. And I saved, so if he starts pursuing me too much, I'll just, like, load my save or something. This is the study room, right? Wait, I guess I'll just start doing this just in case this is what I'm supposed to do. Oh, thank you, Rain. I hate that feeling. A game you love, played so much, yet you still manage to get lost and miss stuff. It's a little bit frustrating, especially when people are watching you, but what I'll say is that I do appreciate it, because whenever you become a god gamer and nothing ever surprises you anymore in the game, you do lose an element of fun. Then it just truly becomes a game of going through the motions, and I kind of feel that way about the Resident Evil games that I've played the most. I still really like playing them because in a mechanical sense, progression sense, level design sense, it's still very fun, but, you know, I don't really worry too badly of, oh my god, am I gonna deal with Crimson Heads? The answer is typically no. However, when I play on hard on the remake, sometimes I will deal with Crimson Heads, but I haven't played hard difficulty that much. Oh! Okay, I'm gonna keep that knowledge going forward, I do need to go into my inventory and use the key that way. I wasn't sure because sometimes these games, I can't name an example, but I swear there's sometimes where there's inconsistencies. Sometimes the door or an item will register if you just examine the thing, and then other times it makes you have to go in the inventory. I should have known, because it's just the route that I'm like, oh, I guess I'll go to the very beginning of the game just didn't make a lot of sense. I wish I could play the Kingdom Hearts games blind again. I still love them, but knowing everything that's gonna happen feels different, right? It's like, it's just what happens when you play something a lot. But if you still like enjoy playing it at all, even though you know how to do everything, that just shows how good it is. Luminescents are tiny creatures that feverishly pursue Fiona once they have caught wind of her. Oh my god, I got something that kind of can look like Azoth. I forgot to pull these out. Oh shit, oops. Oh, oops. I have to, like, be hovered over my little wisps to make it work properly. Like that. See little Azoth? Although, I don't know if it covers the game. It kind of does. It's a little bit intrusive, so we're gonna get rid of it. Oh, I'm so dumb. I forgot. I'm playing a retro game that has a bit of the screen blocked out, so I can kind of move my model to be, like, closer. Because I try not to protrude in front of the game too much. Just a little bit, to have that aesthetic clutter, but I'm able to cover a little bit more of the game, so I'm gonna position myself more like this. But that definitely means that I can't use the Azoth, my little Azoth toggle. Thank you, Cruz, and also thank you for wishing me a happy Halloween, Blanca. And thank you, Psychic, thank you. Survival horror varies wildly with whether it wants you to use it in inventory or in interaction, right? So I'm just like, I don't know, even though I did realize early that I needed to pull out my inventory, I just didn't think they would do it for doors too, like with keys if you have it. Anyway, I apologize. When a luminescent makes contact with Fiona, it not only puts her in a state of panic, but it also ruptures, producing a sound which attracts the unwanted attention of nearby enemies. Luminescents do fade over time, but the most effective way to rid yourself of these troublesome creatures is to reach a neighboring area and close the door. Doing this cuts off the luminescent sensing ability and stops them dead in their tracks. Luminescence has been saved to your file. Oh, does this door not let me kick it in? Oh, I guess it just depends on how it closes. Hold on. Hold on. And then we do that. What did that say? Doesn't make much sense to me. Not that anything in this place does. Oh! There's something strange about this part of the floor. Okay. So we're probably gonna need to, like, combine our efforts with Huey. The clock etches out moments in time. Kind of like Clock Tower. Synthescient, huh? Hello, Ballet? Thank you for wishing me happy anniversary, and thank you for coming. Oh, also, you know what? A little tangent that I can go on. I could not host a certain movie. I wanted to watch Dragon Slayer with Gleam, but we ended up watching a little bit of Alien Earth. I hated Alien Romulus. I thought Alien Romulus was the worst thing I've ever seen. But I thought, you know what? We couldn't get the thing we wanted to work. Why don't we have a laugh and watch Alien Earth? And the music choice is offensive. Like, the entire soundtrack just reeks of, oh, well, modern things do this, so we have to do it too. It's just very cringe. I'm not saying that you have to have every Alien installment sound exactly like the first movie, but I really don't want you to do a bunch of lyrical music either. Like, do any other thing. But, it seemed okay at first. Like, oh, it seems like it's focused on kind of like this Ghost in the Shell synthetic quote and androids. If you want to do a story that's simply set in the Alien universe and doesn't have anything to do with the xenomorphs, I think that's fine. I think you might get in trouble. I think people get pissy about that. Especially if you want to call yourself Alien. But once you put Alien in your title, you kind of limit yourself to what you have to do. But you can come up with a new story and call it Synthetics or something. And it can take place in the Alien universe and just have to have anything to do with the Xenomorphs. Because there's lots of interesting stuff about that universe. Like androids and evil corporation. There you go. But, They seemed like they were doing their own thing, and I'm like, you know what? I don't mind this. I am a little bit irked that they're doing something very similar to, like, kind of like a homage nod, like, oh, remember the kind of pan and camera in the opening of the first Alien movie, where everybody's at a dinner table on the Nostromo, and they're all just chatting, and it's, you know, kind of natural banter. They kind of do something like that, similar. It even looks like it's on the Nostromo or something. I don't know. But I do roll my eyes a little bit because it's like so on the nose, but whatever. But as I kept watching, it's like they're doing this specific gimmick of they are putting sick children into the body of synthetics. So they're basically kind of like synthetic people, and they can't age or grow or anything like that. They're just stuck like that forever. So you have the actors, I guess, like adult actors, have to pretend to be little kids because their brain is a little kid. And I got to the part where she's like, hey, how come you don't have any kids? And he's like, oh, you know, we tried, but we have a low sperm count. That's why it just didn't work out. And she's like, oh my God, so like sperm comes out of the... And then I just shut it off because I'm like, this is kind of dumb. Like, maybe I'm just being a hater, but I'm just getting cringe vibes from this. I liked Prometheus. I like Prometheus. I thought Prometheus is good. Nobody believes me. Who is the I don't know. I don't know why they're like, you know what? We need to expand on the alien universe. What if we put, like, a cancer kid in a robot? It's like, couldn't you do anything else? I mean, it's not like a horrible concept, but I was just getting like lame vibes. I didn't like how things were progressing. It felt like too much was happening. I did like some stuff, but I don't know. It felt almost like anime to me. I don't know. Sometimes I'm quick to filter things out because I haven't exactly heard good things about Alien Earth. And after how bad Romulus was, despite seeming kind of okay at first, I just don't have any hope for anything in this franchise. And then, after I said, okay, but when does the Xenomorph kill everybody? Because as cool as it would be to do your own thing, I know you're going to have the Xenomorph come in and kill everybody. And then they kind of do Xenomorph action pretty quickly. Because if they don't, they'll get in trouble. Thank you so much for the sub. And it kind of makes me think of something that Rich Evans pointed out regarding Star Wars, and I've always kind of agreed, is that he says Star Wars is a very, very, very tiny little universe. It seems like big and vast, and that you could do all kinds of stories, but it's treated like it always has to tie back to the same exact things. How do you get Han Solo involved? How do you do a throwback to Darth Vader? How do you have the Jedi? How do you get this back in? We got to do nods constantly to all the other you know, stuff previously in the franchise. I feel like lots of like long-going IPs are kind of like that too, where they're just destined to do the same things or kind of limit themselves a lot. Because, you know, lack of creativity, but also because fans want that. Fans are like, no, I need to have Jason Voorhees do the same thing. I hate, what is it? No, I'm thinking of Halloween. I need Michael Myers to kill people. I hate Halloween 3, even though Halloween 3 is really cool. It's just a little bit mediocre for what it is, but I don't know. I'm just rambling. Let me play the game. I'll be quiet. We're looking for a hook. What did it say? Pupa Cella are written here. Puppet room. Oh, I love the puppet room. What? Listen, just because I started it doesn't mean that I couldn't put a stop to it. Somebody's got to control me, and it ain't gonna be you. So it's gotta be me. No, you can keep talking about it, though. The chair itself looks to be of standard design. I have to balance the yapping and interrupting gameplay with the gameplay. This isn't new. You know this is what happens. It's because I always do it. I'm like, hey, sorry for interrupting the gameplay. All right, let's get back to the gameplay. Hold on, though. And then I hold you for like 10 minutes. I care about you. You've obtained castle sketch. Now we have the map. Look out, we got a little spider. And we got a big
Names of a friends.
Thank you for the follow. We got chicken jerky. That is going to be for our pet dog. I don't think that there's anything in this excited flavor text. Hold on. Come to think of it, my father was quite the wine connoisseur. Don't laugh at me if I say things incorrectly. It's just a hobby. Oh! Uh-oh. Shit. Did I even get anything from there? Oh, I got chicken jerky. He was hiding there the whole time. And this is basically how Fiona acts in every cutscene, where she's like, ah. No, I wanted to go in that room. Now, I know that cracked wall, if we kick it, we get cockroaches and get scared. But a hole forms, I don't know if it serves any purpose. Hi, Abigail. Thank you. Also, welcome back to streaming, Abigail. I hope that you had a good stream. When the fuck is this game from? Because it looks like PS2, but the jiggle physics say early 2020s. No, we don't even get jiggle physics as much as we used to. You'd never see jiggling in Resident Evil. But this is like, what, 2005 or something? You lost your voice in the process? Oh yeah, I remember you saying. Because it's like crazy how like worn out you can get from talking, right? I think we're getting a little bit better about bringing hypersexuality back in some games again. Not all franchises are going back that route, but we get sexy costumes. Like in that, what is that Marvel game everybody's obsessed with? It's like a versus something. Rivals, yeah. Oh yeah, the allergies. When does the allergies stop? Because like allergy season happens because of like pollen and stuff, right? So will it subside soon, or are you stuck dealing with that for a month? Whoa, Daddy XD.
I am Ricardo, keeper of the castle.
I've actually been kind of lucky so far, because I can say, if you all play this game,
your parents.
you might have deal with debilitis or whatever a bit more than I have shown here. This is like one of my stronger runs so far, but I'm sure it'll get rougher soon.
Ayla are both deceased. You, Miss Fiona, are the sole surviving heir of Belly Castle.
Look at how hot she looks, man. She's got the choker. Oh, I think the choker's always there? Oh!
You've had a long...
I think she was wearing that exact choker with the same gem, so she already had it. And then whenever she got captured or whatever, they took all of her clothes and then gave it back to her. But the choker was not part of this outfit, so that's why it's the way it is. Oh, hey, the cultist too, just like Resident Evil had cultist. Why are they doing Paul W. Sanderson multi-cuts like that? Look at how beautiful her hair is. God. She looks a lot like Jill from RE5? Do you mean RE5? Oh, or do you just mean her face in general? Maybe a little bit.
It's just a dream. This can't be happening to me. It can't be.
Don't worry, Fiona. It's gonna get a lot worse. A lot worse. And now we got like a cold color palette. Oh, what a beautiful game. Port it, please. Please. I'm asking nicely. It's only been 15 years of me asking. It's like, even though it has that desaturated look, it's kind of mixing a bit of blues and purples too. But look, it's the same environment. But now, cold. Oh, that was faster this time. The other save was kind of slow. Okay, so I'm going to assume that the game is hard programmed to not have any encounters until we go to Huey. Well, I don't know if I worded that right. Hard encounters as in, like, just like, you're gonna run into him. Maybe. No, hard encounter would imply scripted. Hold on, I'm using bad terminology. Hi, Huey. Oops. A wire is bound to the poor animal. It is digging deeply into the dog's neck.
Go now.
And people say this is supposed to be the same exact dog in Resident Evil 4. Is it? It looks a little bit different. Thank you, Ultra. Congratulations, you have been selected and invited to the cookout. Really? What are we gonna eat? Can we have curry, please?
Go.
Also, is that like a birthmark on Fiona? It feels like his texture might be a little bit like fancier and like more brushed than the RE4 one.
Names of a friends.
Thank you for the follow. Can't believe there are people out there that would do this to a helpless animal, and that man, so big and freaky. I just want to get out of this nightmare as soon as I can. Oh, so key items. Castle sketch. Oh, I think now I just have the map. I don't really use the map often, do I? Oh, thank you, Crimson. Curry needs a big pot, but it'll be worth it because curry's so good. So we don't have any key items, but we did open a door. Oh, I know how to get back there. We opened a new route. Oh, and we have this too. So I guess I'll just go this way? But we're not done with the other place. But I don't think there's much there at the moment. I think it's just like a route. So let's go here. And look at the attention to detail with the little flies. Pumpkin looks so elegant that I feel like I need a napkin or something just to watch her. Thank you. I dressed up big and mature. No longer will I wear little girl clothes. Big, mature, majestic. Okay. Oh, I remember how to do this.
Names of a friends.
Thank you for the follow. Oh, I actually can get this now? I thought you need Huey. Oh, we just hit 5K. Thank you so much. You are the 5K viewer. You win. You get the #1 prize. I wasn't being facetious. I was referencing the old pop-ups. But thank you guys so much for supporting me and following and hanging out with me while I stream. Wait, what is this? You've obtained a medallion. More resources for crafting. But not like the kind of crafting that you guys have come to know. Actually, I would say this crafting is worse. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Ooh. Oh yeah, enjoy it, Lyric. So let's see if we can go this way. Okay, no. What's weird is, like, I didn't remember you going in certain areas this soon. I thought this was in, later. Oh, I was right. So it's just basically letting me know that this route is here, because I don't think I have any key items, right? Key items, I think, would be in this special. Minecraft, this was the good old days before Minecraft and Overwatch existed. Oh, hold on, I also forgot to bring this back up. Okay. Okay, so... Wait, okay, so I was not able to get this. But it's cool that it has a little cutscene where she bothers to try. I just miss this playstyle in general. Okay. So it looks like I was right. We are gonna go back where we got interrupted from. But at least we got interrupted via, like, cutscenes type stuff, rather than just the dice roll of will you run into the stalker if you go into any single room that you always deal with. Like, this is scripted, but we are gonna deal with him now. He's saying hi! Hi! Hey, hold on, sit back down. Yo, his eyes are dilated like a cat. What are you looking at? No panty shots for you. He just wants to play? I don't like how he wants to play. Dude, he look at how pissed he is. Press up on the right analog stick to command the dog to attack. And you can accidentally kill or kick Huey. I don't think you can kill him, but you can kick him. Hi, Henty. Hello. That guy looks like me in the morning with the hangover. So you're adorable?
Thank you. You saved me.
We love Huey here. Come here, my little mechanic. I'm gonna teach you to be more effective and listen to me
Names of
more
our
times
friends.
on average than not. Thank you for the follow.
What's your name?
I like the charisma of Fiona. I love her.
Huey? So you're Huey. Well, hi, Huey.
Now, if it got remade, she wouldn't have this, like, cute, endearing kind of thing. She'd be like, what the fuck is this place? It's so creepy. Hey, I said no. Get away from me right now. Don't make me fight back. And then she pulls out a shotgun. Oh god, I can't even imagine. Additional dog commands. Huey has befriended you. Give him various commands via the right analog stick. Up, normal mode. Search the surrounding area. Battle mode, attack. While biting an enemy, press up to urge Huey on, increasing the amount of time he bites an enemy. Down commands, normal mode, basically whenever we're not being attacked or chased. Call Huey to your side. While biting an enemy, press down to stop Huey from biting the enemy. Not sure why we would do that, because you can get separated from him for a long period of time, and sometimes it feels like you need to go back and find him yourself. Scold. If Huey begins to act disobediently, scold him for his actions. This will have an effect on how Huey responds to you. So that is left, okay? Praise. If Huey is especially respondent to a command or does something that is praiseworthy, then praise his actions. This will have an effect on how Huey responds to you. Also praise Huey while nearby, and he will slightly regain some stamina. I did not know that. I did not know he can regain stamina. That is cool. Push R3 button. Normal mode. Command Huey to sit and stay in that location. Battle mode. Order Huey to wait. This increases Huey's attack power temporarily. He basically, like, charges up. Sometimes, depending on the circumstances, Huey may ignore some commands. In those instances, try approaching Huey and reissuing a command while you are standing next to him. If timed right, the scold commands can also be effective in these situations. And also what they were mentioning earlier is they said some specific word to basically say, don't constantly praise Huey and say how much you love him all the time when he's literally just breathing, you know. You gotta actually do it after he does something. Otherwise, I guess it won't be as effective, or you're just wasting your time. Okay. Dog has been added to your file. All right, Huey, let's go. So follow is... Huey is when I hold... It's when I hold down. Okay, so... This is our path now.
Huey.
Sometimes you just need to run ahead of him. He is pretty rough to work with early in the game. Almost scolded him. Come on. All right. Good boy. But I treasure Huey's mere existence. Yeah, but when he's not obeying and he's constantly dicking around when you're being attacked, he's not going to be so fun anymore. Ah, shit. Okay. We have to go the long way.
Huey.
Unfortunately, I did not finish that route because I got pulled out of it. So we are going to have to go this way. Yeah, this is fine. So far, Huey's doing pretty good. And even though he is a little bit disobedient, he will help enough. I can't recall ever finding the game to be overly frustrating.
Huey.
Okay. And now... So...
Go, Huey.
Now, would anybody logically think a dog can just jump on that little tiny platform over there?
Come on. Come on.
Look at him. He's being naughty. Huey, come on, baby. You're supposed to go to the key item. Oh, here we go. Usually he's pretty easygoing or obedient when it comes to like key items like this. Oh, it's an optional thing. But there are key items that you do need his help for. And it's weird how this game has a dog and Clock Tower 3 had a dog too. No. Rule of Rose. Rule of Rose. No dog in Clock Tower 3. Dog in Rule of Rose. But dog cannot help you in combat. Dog only is able to sniff things for you. And that's fine. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Wait. I don't want to save yet. I want Huey to be right next to me.
Come on.
I don't think we're supposed to be in here.
Come on.
He's kind of close enough. We're gonna just save here, just so we don't have to, like, go through the tutorial again. I mean, it's not hard to, like, skip through it, but... Oh, here we go. Wait. When we went down, that was the table, right? I think we already did this, so... After we finished that, then we went in here, I believe. And this is where we got interrupted. Yeah.
Come on.
She's a nice girl, Huey. She's cooking. Now, I don't know if I should say the theory on what she's cooking, because I'm like, I already know the game. Should I talk to you guys as fellow people who have maybe already seen the game, or should I just kind of leave things as a spoiler and not constantly preemptively talk about things that are going to happen in an hour? But look at this. Like, I love whenever vibrant reds are used in anything. And everything's cold. And then you have some red, like this, that's desaturated and kind of pale. And then the contrast with this overly vibrant red, I think it's beautiful. great room, great camera angle, great, like, art direction. I don't know if they ever did an art book for this game. There's not much merch at all, but there was, like, a guidebook? Actually, there might be an art book, and if there is, I think I have it. Okay, so finally we have this door unlocked. Oh, I know what we're supposed to do now. Uh-oh. Huey! I think he's upstairs. Oh, God. Oh, nope. That's what happens when you have free control and you have fixed camera. You run into that incident where you're trying to move in a certain way, the camera suddenly changes, and then your analog kind of makes you, like, stumble a bit. Your analog stick. I heard him. Should I just stay here? So, like, I could be overly cautious, but eventually, no matter what, he's gonna be on our ass at points, and we just have to deal with it. Come on, Huey. Let me go closer.
Come on.
Should I be next to him?
Good boy.
Oh, we can also do this. Hold on.
Sit. Good boy.
What about Shake? Is he sitting? I can't tell from the angle.
Sit. Good boy.
What about Shake? Is it up?
Go, Huey.
What? She's supposed to do Shake, and it kind of I don't know. I don't know if it does anything for him. Hi, Mighty. Oh, this way.
Huey.
Oh, let's save here because this is gonna be our area for a bit.
Come on.
Maybe I'm supposed to press L3 multiple times in a row?
Sit. Sit. Sit.
Okay.
Good boy.
And then if I do it again, does she do Shake?
Sit. Huey.
I'm sorry! No, you're really good. You're a really good boy.
Good boy.
Names of a friends.
Thank you for the follow. Shake.
Good boy.
Why can't I get him to shake? Oh. I should have the mechanic available. Don't make me feel bad. He knows it's an accident. Whenever I accidentally kick Huey, I think that you guys are gonna go nuclear. No, he did what I said, and then I accidentally scolded him because I'm trying to figure out the button to make him give me his paw. Come on, Huey.
Go, Huey.
You're a very good boy. Oh, I know where this goes. Hold on. Good boy. I'm so proud of you. I love you. Shake, though.
Good boy.
Hi, Gareth. Hello. Okay, come on. Huey. Come on, Huey. Yeah. I'm pretty good. I'm having a lot of fun revisiting Haunting Ground. It's very exciting because it's a very cozy, wonderful game.
Come on.
Except this dog that is so naughty. Such a naughty. I think it's supposed to be... I thought it is, because you press R3, and then if you press it again...
Shake.
What?! I did that!
Good boy.
That's not fair! You don't understand. I pressed the input and he didn't do it. It's to make me look crazy. I'm not lying. Nobody ever believes me. You ever have, like, moments where you're like, hey, come here. Come here. There's a strange sound in my room. It's like a rhythmic thumping. Not sex. Okay, I'm not making that kind of joke. A weird rhythmic sound. And then somebody comes in and it stops right when you bring them in. I'm just saying, man. Whatever. I'm being gaslit by Capcom. Come on, Huey.
Huey.
Okay, so we go this way.
Senior moment.
Ain't no senior moment. It's an honest moment. I'm a protag in a horror movie, and I'm fucking being gaslit. Hi, Danielle. She looks busy preparing dinner. Perhaps this isn't the best time to strike up a conversation. Hopefully he's only growling at that. Uh-oh. Wait a second. That path over there? That's not this path. Have we gone down here? Yes, yes, the bathroom! We obtained a cracked plate key. What could this be used for? This appears to be a slot of sorts. Oh, it's rest. Hold on. Yeah, that's what it is. Rest. So we can unlock that if we go to that room we were at earlier. But right now, we are going to open the puppet room. There's a lot of steps that they're giving me, which is this right here. This is where we go into the puppet room. And it's very cool. Wait, am I anywhere near that room where... Ugh, I feel like I'm far away. Is that not the coolest thing? But no, wait until you see inside. I like these gentle input sounds for the menu. Hey, dog!
Come on. Come on.
You want to see a death? Because the goal is to not die, but you want to see what happens, don't you? Wait, is someone just trying to scare me? Oh, I guess I missed a flavor text. Alright, want to see what happens? Look at how cool this room is. Uh-oh. There's another cool death that you could do. I'll show you guys later. Hi, Sleepy. Hi. I like how the death screen is, too. But most of the time you see this, you're gonna hear manic laughing or grunting. But this time we get a peaceful one of just bells. Now, I don't remember if I fell for that when I first played. But how would you naturally know, right? I don't even remember specifically what I'm supposed to do, but I just knew that I need to show you guys some brutal deaths for the Rionas out there. Not that we really got to see any brutal gore. You don't really get to see her being, like, cut or slashed up or anything.
Names of a friends.
Thank you for the follow. Okay, so let me think. Let me try and process what I'm supposed to be doing. I want to get rest. The rest, which is... Hold on. This takes me to... Where is this? This takes me to that gate out there. And we don't need to go out there. We're not even really able to progress much. Unfortunately, Huey cannot follow us if we go this route, but this is the quickest way to create the rest plate. Which I think we can do it? Like, do I need to specifically have the other piece of, Wait. Oh my god, I'm stupid. I already had it. Fuck! I already had it. When did I get the other one? Ugh. That's okay. That's okay. I think this is where I get off here. Thank you very much for the stream. Thank you for coming. I hope you have a good rest of your night. What was Huey barking at? The trap? Oh, if he was probably trying to warn me. Good attention to detail, if that's the case. Okay, so we are able to go to rest then, but I don't have a combination thing. Maybe I'm just supposed to, I guess just individually put both in? Wait, how do I reforge it? Do I not have the capability to do this yet? I don't remember how you combine this. Or is it telling me I can't ever use this, but I have, maybe I was right. I have to still make it myself. It just tells me the letters to do. So I was right. I just doubted myself for a second. Okay, Huey, sorry about that. Can you stay down here? Oh, wait. What if I tell him to sit? If he sits, when I come back here, he should still be here. At least I hope.
Sit.
It probably won't work that well. He is a dog after all. He's not mindless. Yeah, see, look at, he's immediately being mad. Whatever, Huey. I'll come back. I don't think it's too perilous of a run. And even if we do get chased, I have a plan. I think it'll work. Oh! I thought it was closed. Now, I wonder if enemies can hear it when you open the doors like that. Oh, fuck. Fuck! Hold on! Oh, I think it was just a jump scare. That was actually kind of spooky. Hi, Aries. Okay. I think if this was my first time playing the game, I wouldn't remember the routing as okay as I do right now. So that's helping me considerably. Now let's find out if Huey stayed still. I also don't know overly, like, how the mechanics work fully. Like, how close do you have to be for Huey to even be able to hear you or not? Obviously, like, if you're across the mansion or whatever, you won't be able to, but... Huey, you did not wander off much. Thank you. Okay. So now we're gonna go to a special place. Is there any reason to do this? Let's just do it. It's content, right? Maybe, do we send Huey that way? I know, cockroaches, Huey. Oh, there is shit here. Okay, I'm glad I did that. Oh, it's just consumable. Huey?
Huey. Come on.
Come on, Huey.
Come on.
Huey? Yeah, okay. Search.
Go, Huey.
Can you go in there? Okay. Looks like he can't. Okay, so... I think I'm just stuck holding these forever, then? And that unlock sound, I think, is also in Resident Evil. Like Resident Evil 1 Remake. Or maybe other ones, too. But look at the lighting in this room. Like, I just love its use of color. It's such a beautiful game. You've obtained chamomile. Anything in here? Oh, I think we have a little clock tower hidey thing. Let's close the door. Wait, is Huey in here?
Huey.
Oh, he is. Where did he go? And I think this is a... If you're panicked, I think you can rinse your face off of here, and it should completely replenish you, or it's a health thing. I do not remember. Okay. Recovery points. Search a recovery point to calm Fiona from a state of panic and completely restore her stamina. However, please note that recovery points cannot be used while you are being pursued by an enemy. Recovery has been saved to you. Your file. Also, I think it's not... This room is not a get-out-of-jail-free card, because I think they have... Like, if you can open these, I think they're hidey spots. So if you're being pursued, you can kind of, like, hide. These kind of look like, dartboards, in my opinion. Kind of got that Silent Hill grime. A little bit, yeah. Thank you, Arias. I love you too. Okay, and then if we want to close it, I think we just stand. We have to be like right here. There are occasionally times where I will accidentally like leave a door or like go inside when I don't want to, but I kind of generally seem to know the position. And so I think wait, anything in here? This is like a really weird spot to have a toilet. Thank you for the follow. It's not exactly like a private restroom, but I think it's cool, so it doesn't matter. Okay, so I think we're probably supposed to send Huey. Because I didn't see any, like, indicator of an item that we're supposed to use. I don't remember anything in particular, so it's probably just Huey. Huey!
Huey.
I need you, man. And we'll find out if Huey starts growling or not. Wait.
Huey. Come on.
I don't think you can hear me.
Come on.
Huey. Come on. I got scared
Come on.
because the music was quiet, but I don't think there's music in this room. Huey?
Come on.
Okay, okay, okay. Come on.
Go.
I can't see, like, what's ahead, though.
Go, Huey. Go, Huey. Go, Huey.
He's being naughty.
No.
Unless I'm naughty, and I'm the one that doesn't remember what he's supposed to do.
Come on.
Come over to me?
Come on.
Huey? He's pissed off at me.
Come on. Go, Huey.
Or can he get killed too if he goes, and that's why he doesn't want to? Maybe he's like, oh my god, she's like actually out of her mind.
Go, Huey.
The doll has been stabbed with small iron sticks. This place is so freakish. Wait, what does it say? Just want to get it out of this room as quickly as possible. So I know if I walk over there, I trigger something. I'm just wondering... Wait. I wonder if there isn't a way for me to raise this.
Go, Huey.
It's like it shows that there's a door. So I guess that's not Huey. I can kind of see over that room. I really can't figure out what Huey would be able to even do if he went over here. I don't see any, like, obvious holes he can fit through. That's typically how they do it. In that case... Shit, I actually don't know. Because I don't have any key items. What would be a key item that I'm supposed to use? Yeah, see, he does growl. He does realize it's dangerous. He wasn't doing it before, though.
Go, Huey.
Okay, Huey, you don't want me to accidentally get you, like, speared? Okay. What door do we have access to at the moment? Wait. Oh, this is the same one that I keep accidentally skipping some of the dialogue for. This place is so freakish. What about over here? Just the same ones over and over again. Maybe we're supposed to get it from another place. So if we go down this way... Down there is the restroom. In here is nothing. Wait, is that a key item? It is. But I don't know if we can go here because Danielle is here. Oh. Oh yeah, we literally can't. What the fuck? Okay. And then this room just wraps back around, but I guess we didn't examine everything that's in here? But I don't think there is anything. The last key item that I got was the puppet, and I've already put it in the door. Unless I'm supposed to take the puppet out of the door? But that would probably just lock things again. And I know I don't have any key items, so I'm not able to open any routes, so it has to be something that we've done before. Come over here, Huey. Come over here. Come over here. What if it's one of those you have to keep walking around and activate a scripted moment, and then the scripted moment will give you the thing that you want? And I don't mind that occasionally. I hate when games rely completely on that. Like, all you ever do is just walk around and wait for things to be scripted and happen. I do know that we have this that we're not able to open yet. We have that other room that we're not able to go into. The one that's outside where you run into the first Azoth. But if I'm being gaslit by Huey, and he is supposed to be the one who goes through that room. He's screwing me here. Oh. Idea. There is one pathway I haven't been to since I've gotten Huey. It's where you go down the cement stairs, and there is a gate. We were not able to go to that gate then, but I don't remember seeing a hole.
Come on.
Okay, so I need Huey to go here?
Go.
Because technically I am able to get him from up here to down there.
Go, Huey.
But I don't know if he'll do it again. Oh, he will. Okay. I was worried that he wouldn't because there's no key item there, but looks like he's just programmed to do that. Okay. Okay, Huey. This is the weird pregnancy room? Where is that path? Hold on. Let me reorient. This is locked, correct? No, it's not. It's not anymore. Okay, Huey. This way.
Huey.
Oh, shit! Ah! Depth perception, dude! Shit! Hi. Hey, Robin. Thank you for the raid. How are you doing? I need this Azoth to be extinguished. I think it's gone. But it might come and hit me. Oh, shit, bro. I will not allow myself to be outdone by a little ghost thing. I'm the ghost. Goodbye. Okay, Huey, come on.
Come on.
This is the disobedient dog simulator. It's pretty based.
Come on.
But I hope you had a good stream, Robin. If you have to raid and run, though, I get it. Please,
Come on.
Huey, I'm begging you. Yes. Let's go. I'm so proud of you. Come here. I'm gonna tell you that you're a good boy.
Huey.
There's that account that's about praising the dog. Can you pet the dog? Whatever. I'll tell you what, this game's all about that shit. There's nothing to do out here. Not yet. Isn't there supposed to be a crank or something? Or are we thinking about the other side? Maybe I need to just start going into random places and, like, telling them to go forward. Crouch evasion. In addition to evasion points, you can avoid enemies by pressing L1 near a shadow. Also, if an enemy is nearby while you're crouching, the camera will change to a first-person perspective so you can watch the enemy as they search around. Utilize this ability if the enemy is chasing and you happen upon a nearby shadow. Okay, so is the Azoth in here? Is this the room that we're going to be needing to go in? Don't fucking touch me, dude. No! I thought you were supposed to get destroyed! Even if he's on my ass, it's whatever. Whatever. That's bullshit. I can't see. No, I genuinely don't have a clue what I'm supposed to do anymore. And he doesn't like the pregnant lady. Maybe I'm supposed to remember another plate key, but I don't have any doors to use it on. Ooh. The harp is so large and bulky, it's hard to imagine people actually playing these things. I saw a video on YouTube. It was this street performer, I think it was in Britain somewhere, and she's just playing the harp, and she deals with an Oblivion NPC Karen that's kind of like, do you have a permit for that? Why are you begging for money? And then the girl that's playing the harp is like, I'm not begging for money, I'm just playing it. But she accepts donations. And then the woman just kept heckling her and just harassing her. And it's just funny because she's just this nice girl playing this pretty song as she keeps bitching at her. And it's like, it's basically a woman that hasn't, like, caught on that times have changed, that people do, like, Patreons and donation things, but it's optional. She's still street performing. You don't have to tip her or anything. It's just a choice if you want to or not. Oh, God! I'm so stupid! I'm so fucking dumb! It was just a pressure pad. I even called this out earlier, but that was forever ago.
Huey.
Go, Huey.
But she was just being a miserable person. It's just, like, actually, it's not a matter of Patreon or anything. It's street performers. You know how they would have a hat turned upside down and then you could put coins in there? That's always been a thing. But she just kept, you're just a beggar. And it's like, bro, she's playing, like, good. She's, like, talented. And you can literally just, like, clap, say, hey, pretty good, and then walk away. Huey. Please, brother. Please, brother. Yes. I'm begging you!
Go, Huey.
I know this is... Yes! That's it! Please don't kill me, please. Please be hard programmed. Just stay there. I'm gonna save because I do not
Names
trust
of
him.
friends.
Thank you for the follow. I like the other one, the other NPC Karen. That was like... That motherfucker. That motherfucking... Goddammit, Huey!
No.
He's not supposed to be this difficult. I know this is how the game is, but I swear he's normally more chill about not trying to kill me. Huey, please, please don't kill me, man. Please just stay there. Please, please, I'm begging you, I'm begging you, I'm begging you. Please don't kill me, please. Oh, God. Dude! Are you kidding me? This is bullshit. He's not supposed to kill me. Who's gonna give you your stupid fucking bacon bits now? That's right, nobody! That's why I saved. Don't trust shit. Don't trust anybody. But there was the NPC Karen, and somebody did overlay Oblivion music on it, and it's two dudes that are working on somebody's roof, and she's like, why are you out here on a Sunday? And he's like, we're just trying to crack on, man. And then she steals their ladder. Yeah, Huey. Oh, you're so cute, Huey. Can you fucking not, though, brother? I'm stupid. I'm sorry, Huey. My bad. I thought... Oh, my bad. Get in there! This way. Okay, so we're not supposed to go through the shop no matter what. Now sit! Sit. Okay, you are so good. Damn it!
Good boy.
Now stay. Stay! Okay. Don't do anything. Yeah. Now we're turning this dumbass thing off. Okay, so what did we learn? It's the human's fault.
Come on.
Okay, Huey, it's safe, probably? Yeah. Huey, you're a very good dog, and you stayed put. Okay, so he didn't. Okay, that's okay.
Huey.
So it's okay. It's fine. It's okay. I'm gonna save them. Dogs are like a ghost. They do stuff arbitrarily, right? What? Wait, what do ghosts do that's arbitrary? Come here,
Huey.
doggy. I was gonna praise him too. Good boy.
Good boy.
He's like, I don't know what I did right, but you're welcome. Come on, Huey.
Huey.
Come on, Huey. Oh, so we can go this way. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Camera. Alright. And now we're here. This is an oddly placed chair here as well. This place continues to weird me out. Yeah, he's always got a chair. Oh, I know what he's doing. He's just teleporting around, kind of. Oh, you want a phone call? Open all the kitchen cabinets. Oh, yeah. The hauntings. Wait. It doesn't let us open this. Oh, shit. Oops. Actually flinched. She's kind of got the e-girl blush. Like the e-girl nose, you know what I mean? Where it's got that beautiful, like, little, like, dot shine on the nose. Hey, we got a key item right behind her. Hello? This is what happens when I do the one-on-one calls with the Discord users. It's part of the perks of subbing to me. I have to, like, call you on Discord.
Who is
And it
this?
usually goes about this way. Oh, wait, he's talking. Oh, well. That's a little bit more than what they usually do.
Hello?
I like this flat pancake
Hello?
phone.
Are you there?
I feel like I should be aware of literally everybody here, and you haven't told me who Ricardo is. I don't recall. Wait, did that guy introduce himself as Ricardo from earlier? Oh shit! Oh fuck! Hold on one moment. One momento. Alright, sounds like he's in the camera out of view, so we're gonna have to hide. Oh, hold on. Can we... Ooh. Wait. Okay, we have to hold it. Now, this may or may not work, because I'm not technically in shadow, but there is the mechanic of hiding behind shit. Now. Whoa! Cool room, aesthetically. I was gonna close the door, but I'm like, well, I don't want to, like, lock Huey in here. Shortcut! You unlock the door? Okay. I'm getting a little bit nervous. Should I break this open? I got the throwable. Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck, man! Sorry, I need the items! I need the items! I can't control myself! Oh, can he hear me? Oh, shit! Wait, he wants me! Yeah! Mods, stop that man. Ah! Help me. I don't like that guy. He wants to touch me. Ah! Stay away from me. You're creepy. Ah! He calls me his dolly. I don't like being objectified like that. Oh, God. Stay away from me! Stay away from me! Oh, God, he can't fit behind! Go away! Shit! What do you want? I've been juking dudes my whole life! They often corner me just like this, but I know how to escape. I am getting a little bit tired, though, as you can tell. This ain't good! Huey! Forgot to make him attack that gentleman. Yeah! Oh, I think Huey got hurt. Oh, shit. Help! Help! Thank you. Oops! He can't magically just know where I am. Oh my... Oh! No! No! Get away from me! Help! Help me! Ah! Go, you bitch! Oh, he's stupid. Bye-bye. No, help! Help! Yeah! There's a closet that I could hide in. Oh, no! What's he telling him? No, I'm telling him to attack him! Ah! I'm getting too hot, dudes. Whoa! Okay.
Names of a friends.
Thank you for the follow. Stay away from me. So, I've used this hiding spot once now. I don't know if the limit's like 2 or 3, but basically, if he loses my trail, then pursues me again, and I hide in this again, one of the times eventually it just will never work again. So it's 2 or 3, one of those. Go away! Go away! Oh god. Don't fucking open that, dude! You can't do that. You're not able to do that. Okay, don't scare me like that, man. This room's pretty cool. This looks like Mame's room or something, if it was red. Imagine this is purple and that's yeah. I'm not falling for this shit. Coast clear? Don't trick me, dude. I'm staying in here, and then I'm gonna watch his dumbass come back in this room, and then go out the other door, and then I'll leave. I'm just gonna give it a little bit of time. No rush. I don't hear his footsteps, though. But there's no rush. Oh, come on. Don't give me the relaxing music. That doesn't mean anything. That doesn't mean anything, though.
I've got a fever.
Thank you for the sub. Thank you.
Dead angels.
I'm just gonna give it a few minutes, just playing it smart. We've actually had a lot of luck so far. Is he really not coming? Should I go? I'm just looking on the internet. Actually, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Be right back. Wait. I think he's actually truly not coming back. Maybe I got lucky and he found some path and he's determined to go it, but I'm a little bit worried to progress by like looking around in this room and then finishing, trying to leave, go to where he went, and he's gonna run into me. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But I actually gotta piss. Be right back. Music for you guys though. I won't be gone that long though, but if I have it paused, the music pauses too. I don't want you to be alone. Oh, I know what I can play. I can do the Also, I did get the takoyaki balls, just like I've been wanting. And I got one of my favorite curries. Can you also tell me, why do cats drink out of the toilet? But he seems to do it. He hasn't done it today, but he did it yesterday. What's his problem? Like, he seems to do it when we're not paying attention to him. And he just starts, like, you can tell by his audio, his sound. You know the bathroom door is open. You hear him kind of rummaging around, and you know he's in that toilet. Why? What's good about it? That's nasty. And he keeps doing it, and I swear he does it when he's pissed off because we haven't given him, like, his treats. Don't mistake it as we're not feeding him. Oh, we feed him. We feed him food. He has food sitting around all the time. It's his special treats, his special wet food that he wants. And when he doesn't get it 3 times or 2 times or however much a day, what do you get from the toilet? It's chemicals in there, right? Are there chemicals in the toilet? What's in there? I haven't checked in a while. The last time I drank from the toilet was about, like, 10 years ago, and quality could have changed since. But anyway, let's just go back to the game. Now, I'm fucking nervous, bro. I better not be running into any stalkers. Let me out of here. If he comes after me, then I get that. They changed the recipe since they always do that. Okay. This is a special item thing. I don't think it is a key item. I think it is a... Hey, lobotomy core! And MAME core, too. They be liking the dolls. Don't tell me this is going to be like the last one. Wait, what is she talking about? There's a slot here. Oh! Oh, shit. Okay, so the bathroom was rest. I think it always has to be 4 letters, maybe. It could just be doll or something. I wouldn't know. But I'll try to see if the game gives me a clue. The sheets have become discolored from lack of use. I guess the maid hasn't tended to this room in a long time. Yeah, Daniela is not doing her job. There's a doll slumped in the chair. Perhaps this is the nursery. Is the keyword nurse, maybe? I haven't seen any keywords that tell me, like, what this is. Like, what would the room number be? Red? There's a slot here. There's a bunch of dolls, so it's either a doll or something. But I'm gonna examine everything just in case something tells me. What about this birdcage right here? Wait, where is it? Oh, it's here. Why is there a doll in a cage? Maybe someone is just trying to keep one of their valuables under lock and key. Then again, maybe not. Okay. I remember this stuff, kind of. There is like 2 mirrors that we're supposed to find. That's a dead end. So we've kind of opened up a whole area now. Agnes D. Looks like that's the title of this little diorama. This area kind of makes me think of Devil May Cry 3, but that's because Devil May Cry 3 is all about, like, temple and tile like this.
Come on.
So we have our little special hole, or our special place. Creaks and pops crackle out of the dubious looking hole. Everything about the hole screams, don't go in. Enter the hole. So we have our little safe house. I think we can kind of go here when we're being pursued, maybe? Or it will block us. Variatio Machina. By using a medallions, one can actually transform items into new things. The new item is roughly determined by the base item's color compatibility. I don't bother reading all this because it's all based on patience, and you know that I do not like this. I do not like patience. So, blah. Ugh! Doesn't matter if you do it fast. It's better if you do it fast. Sedatio. Alright. Yes. Awesome. Okay, next. Whoa! Yes! Okay, nothing. Alright. Okay, how about this time? Yeah! Red! Oh, come on. No! Alright, hell yeah, alright. Okay, one more. Yes! Yay! Okay, I hate it, though. Legitimately. What a strange machine. I wonder what they use it for. Is the map? Oh, it's the guide. Whee! Okay, Huey, let's go. So we can go down. Wait, can we go downstairs? Is it locked? Okay, we actually can. Okay. So let's... this is usually where I deal with debilitis or whatever. I have fond memories of being chased around here. Thank you, Rainy. Is it gotcha? Nah, it's just dependent on your reaction time. No! I've been taken away from my path. And he's on my ass already. I didn't even know. Shit. Yeah, he notices me. Wait. Ah, hey, whoa, hey! You can't go into a safe room, can you? You're not allowed. Get away from me. Help! Please! Get away from me, you fucking monster! Go away! Help! My dog! My dog! My dog! Ooh, shortcut! No! Nyah! Damn it. Stay away. Stop! Help! Please! I don't like you. Stop! Hey. Ah! I smell my shoes! Stay away from me! Can I drop down too? Oh! Ah! That's okay, it's okay, okay. This is controllable. Alright, so she's gonna be bumping into lots of things. But boy, she'd be booking it now. God, if only you were this fast earlier. Girls need to have panic attacks in order to move. Help! Oh shit, I'm tired. Oh, hi, Anna. Thank you for the read. I'm being chased. Where's my dog? Dog! Huey! 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 Oh, thank you.
Names of a friend.
You're adorable too. Oh my god, please let me be free! No! It's a safe room, stay away from me! Ah! God. Okay. Why did she... I held that thing down. The dog says L plus ratio. Ah! Just go away. Go away. Yeah. Stay away from me! God! If I don't get Huey, I can't buy some time to get away from his ass. He's faster than me. Those are women's stocking legs if I've ever seen them. Big, muscular, strong. Ugh. I hate this dog! Help me! You're making me uncomfy! Mods! Wolfies, please protect me. Form a line. Get in there! Okay, I'm fine. Dog's name is Huey. Ugh.
Names of a friend.
Thank you for the follow. Don't you look at that! That's for the dog. Stay away from there. Now, does this count as me using the trap or the hiding spot for a second time? Or does it not because his chase music hasn't ended? I really want him to keep going. Keep going. Yes. Okay. I can't risk it. Oh my god! How psychically? No! You bitch! I hate you so much! Can I save at a clock whenever I'm being pursued? Oh, stay away from me. Go away. You're interrupting me. You're gonna throw me off my path. No! Accidentally hit that button. My bad. I got a little bit tense. I don't care if the music's done. That doesn't mean anything in this game. Not necessarily. Close it! Is this a save? It's not. It's just a puzzle room. Fuck. Okay. Well, there's another... Ooh! It's just a tiny little... It's a little tiny clock. Phew! Just in time. God. Alright, we saved, so we're good for a while. I've got moths over there. And cool paintings. Nah, you can't soft lock yourself. This game is pretty balanced. It's not too hard to do okay. Like, it'll be challenging, but it feels fair. It's like, if this was Clock Tower 3, I would be miserable. I would not be having fun, because I can't figure out how to, like, do that game. Even though it's similar. Okay. Closing this. Close? Oh, I have to be, like, right here. I don't know where my dog is, but that's fine. We don't need him. Lavender. What does that say? What type of person would decorate a room with these? It's a fucking taxidermy room or something. That ain't weird. You're weird for having an issue. There's stuff like this in Luigi's Mansion. What's up with this cloak lady? What's going on? Like witches going on here. It's an anatomically correct model of the human body. It looks so real, almost as if it's composed of actual body parts. Cool. Should I have examined this actually really quick? Wait. What does that say? I'm kind of I'm locked in. What's going on? Why would somebody put something like this here? She always seems just confused all the time. More normal games should have stalkers. Normal in what sense? I like how it kind of looks like a shimmer sparkle effect. Huey! I hear you, brother! What's going on? It sounds like he's upstairs. Ooh, new restroom. And safe room. Here's a proper safe room. Alright, well, we'll worry about Huey later. I thought I saw a pick-up-able. You've obtained magnesia. Is this a restroom? Oh, it's a hide room. Oh, it is. Oh, look at this. I love whenever games do this. Whenever you have, like, a cool grate and then the light shines through and gives a really cool pattern like that. I love that kind of stuff. Live for it, even. There's a crack in this mirror and I can't see anything. Key items tend to stand out pretty good, so don't necessarily need to wall hump everything. The clock etches out moments in time. Save current game? Oh, yes. You want to be stalked in Animal Crossing? Like light through open blinds. Yeah! Or like another cool thing that games will do a lot is the, like, the fan, the giant industrial fan that's spinning somewhere, and then you see its shadow. Combine that with, like, colored lighting or something like that. I always like when games do that. Especially when it's movement-based. Because movement's kind of cool. I like when you play with lights and shadows. It's just fun. So, would I want to, like... Is there... Because if you turn the TV on, it'll attract an enemy to you, I think. Is there some kind of reason why I would want to ever do that? Like, oh, if I lure him in that room, I can hide... It's just... I don't get it. I don't really understand. Hey, this is the path I was going before I fell down, I think, right? However, eventually I will want to climb up that ladder that he was climbing up. Oh, Huey, go up? How do I... Huey?
Go, Huey.
No. Come to me first. Come to me first. That's right.
Come on.
Good boy. Come here.
Come on.
Good boy.
Come on.
Okay. Let me praise him for coming.
Good boy.
Okay.
Go, Huey.
Jump up there, I guess? Because ain't no other way I can get up there, unless I'm supposed to climb up.
Go, Huey.
Oh, I think he's doing it. You've obtained a medallion. Guess to lure him to one location so he explore another. Like, I was thinking that, but I never find myself really wanting to do it. Hi, Fluffy. Hello. So this bridge is our end goal, actually. So we might have wasted our time coming up here, but it's kind of good because now we know the overall end goal. Hi, Omo. Hello. Can somebody give a shout out to Omo? This is Omo. He is a little seal, and he likes to get his ass beat. In general. We don't know why. But I'm happy to oblige. I'm not here to question things. I'm a people pleaser. Now take this roundhouse kick. Oh no. Well, congratulations, almost side without the underscore. It's okay, it's fine. Everybody knows who you mean. But hi, Omo. Oh my god, I got scared for a second. I thought, like, the other Omo came in. And I'm like, oh my god. What am I gonna tell this guy? It's okay. We forgive you. So... In terms of this room, we've explored that. Wait. Okay. Key items. There's something that... Oh. We do not want to go back here, actually. We need to go back downstairs. Because we need Huey to actually be with us whenever we go to where that flower was. That was, when Debilitis or whatever was chasing us. Here's the restroom. So we do have a save here.
Huey.
So if anything happens, we'll be fine. Huey, come on.
Come on,
Woof, woof, come here.
Huey.
We always please people with the roundhouse kick. Come on! That's right! Good boy! Oh my god. Oh, could have accidentally kicked him. Come on!
Huey.
Good boy! It was, this way? Or is it further? I think it's further.
Huey.
Come on. Good boy. It is this way, right? I think. Yes! I think so. Come on!
Huey.
Please, I'm begging you, Huey. That door, I do not know if we can actually open it yet. So unfortunately, we don't get the cutscene. Well, it's the scripted event where we hear Fiona. We don't hear that because we were being pursued when it happened. And he sticks his hand out and it's supposed to be, like, really creepy. But unfortunately, Debilitis kind of ruined that for us. I wish that maybe they had programmed it to where it couldn't be taken away, but I guess that can make it exciting in that it's a little scare event that you can miss on a playthrough. So then when you replay it, maybe you will get to see it. So that's kind of like cool.
Huey.
Please don't whip me with your hair, Pumpkin. Actually, can I get it one more time? I couldn't feel it. I can. Oh, this isn't good. Huey!
Come on.
Why does he hate me? Go to the thing! Do the thing! Come on, Huey! There's 2 of them now!
Huey.
Come on! Go forward! Don't attack these things! Go and get the flower! Get the flower! Go!
Go.
No! Damn it! Yes! Yes! Go! Yes, yes, yes. Good boy. Get the damn flower! Get it!
Go.
Huey!
Go.
Go! What the fuck are you doing? He's broken. Get it!
Go.
Go! Get it? Oh shit, I can't move. This is not supposed to happen. Huey? Oh, okay! Come on!
Come on.
Come on, my good boy! Get the fuck away from... Come on!
Come on.
You could stay in that cage forever you want. I just don't know why you would want to. Okay, so typically when I do that, I am not being pursued by stupid Azoth or whatever. Am I the one that has Azoth, or are they Azoth? Are we all Azoth? Let's open this and see what it says, just so we know it for a future reference. It is locked from the other side. Okay. Come on, Huey.
Come on.
Come
Come
on,
on.
Doug! Now let's save. Just to be precautious. This is the best haunting ground run I've had. Because I think my first run, it was Daniela beating the shit out of me, but Debilitis wasn't that bad. And then the last run I did, it was Debilitis beating the shit out of me, but we were doing okay against Daniela.
Come on.
I guess I don't necessarily need Huey because I do have the key item. Wait. Let me just go this way. Otherwise, I'm going the long way. Wait. Where's the moth? Where's the moth? Oh, it was that room. I'm stupid. I was literally in it. I forgot that it wasn't just a save room. Come on. Oh, do we put it here? Empty flower vase, yep. I wish I read that flavor text. I'm sorry that I didn't. I like this flower. I don't know if it's based on a real flower, but it looks like a creepy gem or something. But that might have to do with the texturing. I never played this game before. You should. It is a very, very good game. And I don't fault you if you don't want to watch, so you don't spoil things for yourself. Especially if you're planning to play it kind of soon, because then it might be too fresh on your memory. But this is a survival horror game that holds up very, very well. HD mod? I can believe that. I haven't looked into it, though.
Come on.
Hold on. My Huey is not listening to me.
Come on. Come on.
I thought it was...
Come on.
Oh, shit!
Come on.
I'm getting tired, though. I can't keep running. Huey? If you would stop... Oh, I can tell Huey to go through here. Actually, I should do that right now.
Come on.
Genuinely, where did this dog go? Didn't he follow me? Oh my god!
Come on.
He's actually right there. Huey?
Come on.
Oh, I should have praised him, but I had the Azoth on my ass. That's no excuse, though. You never tell a good boy that... You gotta tell him that he's a good boy! Sorry. I'm fumbling my words.
Come on.
Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Huey?
Come on.
Come on, ignore the thing. Anyway, always tell good... Ah, God! Always tell good boys that they're good. Come on. Come on.
Come on.
Come on, ignore the stupid blue thing! And go in here.
Go.
Go! Go! Now, what some games will do is they'll be like, oh, you can't tell Huey to go in there because he doesn't know what he's supposed to get. But this game, apparently, is Kino. So I think he is hard programmed to stay in there. Huey, good boy, stay in there. If I hear his little, like, plap footsteps, bro, I'm gonna get freaky angry. Okay. Huey? I think I'm supposed to go down. Don't accidentally do any commands. Don't. Huh? There is something in the drain. Whoa, cool! It's been a bit since we had the music. Okay, that's the door we came from. So let's go down here now. Cool camera angle.
Go, Huey.
Right there, Huey. Get it! Right there! Right there! Yes! Yes! Good boy! And I know where that is. That's the room with the really, really cool camera angle that we were at earlier. Where it's kind of like a library. And the camera angle is kind of like bird's eye view. Can I get Huey to come out by just, like, going to the hole again? I don't remember. You should play Silent Hill F when it comes out. Yeah, I might. Ah! Oh, okay. Yeah! That's depth perception. Anyway, yeah, okay. I'll play it. I've only gotten hit by that asshole one time, and I refuse to let it be more than that. Where's my dog? Dog?
Come on.
Oh, right. I was about to get pissed. Good boy! Good boy! Let's go!
Come on.
Wait, should we go the other way? Is that quicker? Let me think of my routing. I don't know. I hate maps. Let me think. So, where are we? Oh, we actually get to see, like, which way we're facing. I do like that. The study room. Let me see if I can try to make logic of this map. Oh, thank you for the sub, Olmo. Thank you. Wait, what do the X's mean? Are these, like, points of interest? Oh, I think they're saves. Based on, like, what I'm looking at. Because we have, like, 2 saves that are really close to each other. Alright. Which looks like the study. I don't know. I'll just pick a direction. We do have this shortcut that we unlocked.
Come on.
And if this ends up working badly, I could load my save. I don't know. Haven't really felt the need to... No, don't go in there. Don't go in there. Come with me. Come with me.
Come on.
Oh, we do get it. Hey, what's up, creepy voice? I'm not going to examine that, though. Bye.
Come on.
Stop talking to me, you weirdo.
Huey. Huey. Huey.
But yeah, I'm down to play the Silent Hill F. I have some hope for it, more than, like, Resident Evil 9. The gasp, asthma simulator, more realism. Okay, let me think. Yes, this is the way, but I might separate from Huey in order to do this. Maybe? No, maybe I don't need to. Can I get back to the main first area by going this route? Yes? Oh, hey! We can get this now. And then we go through... Okay, I'm remembering my routing. I got this. Let me... Chicken jerky. Okay. The pot is filled with what looks like tendrils. Wait a second, this looks like human hair. I wonder who that belongs to. So chicken jerky, is that just a fun treat for fun because I love the dog? Or is that a mechanic? Okay, it's just a mechanic. We do have a little ball toy for him later. Yeah, the setting looks cool. The aesthetic looks cool. I'm really hoping that the soundtrack is good. Even though I don't like how one of the recent Silent Hill soundtrack was, the remake of Silent Hill 2. I don't like how they transformed the original soundtrack, but in terms of being able to actually hear it, it seemed fine, better than modern Resident Evil. So I'm going to hope that the music is at least good, atmosphere at least good. Story, I don't really need it to be good. If it feels like being good, that's fine. I'm okay with, like, mediocre stories. In terms of bad stories, I mean, I'll notice a bad story if it's bad. What's going on? Somebody's getting freaky. But one moment, or that's just Omo in his chat. Shit, I've been running so much. Fiona is, like, not doing good. Maybe I should walk close. Hopefully Debilitis is, like, way far away. Wait, what am I doing? Oh, this should be the study room. But see how long it's been since we've run into Debilitis? I'm pretty convinced that he's actually always on the map somewhere. And given that there's so many places to go, it's harder to just always run into each other. So I like that. And it makes every playthrough feel different. Where every time I play Clock Tower 3, damn, I feel like it just goes the same every time. Lunar Refractor. That... Whoa! Every time... Oh! You bitch! Go away! Stop! Oh! Thank you for the follow. Get attack him! You're making me miss the cutscene! You bastard! Whoa, why does she stop? Oh shit. Stay away from me. The cutscene! Riona, dude! Oh shit. Ah! Oh, we haven't used this! Go! You don't gotta be sorry, it's okay. It's this guy's that's the bad man. So don't you fucking come near me, dude. Stay away. Huh? He's like full hot for me. Oh god, no! I'm gonna get hit by the Azoth as soon as I am free. Oh my god! Stay up! It's over. It's not fair. What am I supposed to do against this stupid damn little ball? Okay, I'm gonna come out now. I'm coming out now. Stupid asshole. Ugh. Supposed to get disintegrated when you do that. That's how I remember it. Anyway, Lunar Refractor. So we're supposed to go back to the area with all the ladders, stair, whatever. Oh, actually, there's technically a shortcut, I think, to that area. Shortcut to that area if we go that path where Debilitis went. But, no, bad. Let's not do that. Is there a reason why I should go this way instead of the other way? Things wrap around pretty nice, but... I don't tend to be one for optimal routes. Come on, Huey! Come on, good boy! I don't know. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. I think my sanity is full. It's kind of vague. You don't have any kind of meter, which is kind of cool. There's no HUD, as you can see. If a game has a HUD, cool. If a game doesn't have a HUD, cool. I think survival horrors like to do it this way. And we like that, and we like that. Can I save? Do I want to save? Is this optimal? I mean, I did... What did I accomplish? Mirror refractor thing. Let's just save and make sure that I actually keep that bad boy. Okay. This way. We're gonna go... Yeah, they don't care. They're the stalkers are like, we want the woman. And if they see the dog, they're just like, whatever. Because he's not technically always with me. Technically, he does roam around on his own. But you'd think they would be like, you know what? That bitch might be here. Come on, Huey. Come on, good boy.
Names of a friends.
Thank you for the follow. Where's my good boy? Yeah, good boy. Okay, so we're gonna go this way. And then we found one of the lunar refractor whatevers. I don't... Let me see. You up here? Huey?
Go, Huey.
Do you do anything if I do that? I have a question. Do you like Final Fantasy or anything RPG like my favorite, like my childhood favorite, Kingdom Hearts? I've played some RPGs, but I've never like dived overly much into the genre. I played a little bit of, I mean, I don't know if it counts. I guess it's an action RPG, Tales of Symphonia. Like I liked that, but I would always rent it. I never owned it. I liked you know, Paper Mario, Thousand Year Door. Mario Luigi Superstar Saga, that was a favorite. I played a little bit of Mega Man Battle Network. I like that. But I really haven't, like, dived into the genre. Oh, but I did play... I played a little bit of, I think it's called Dark Cloud, but it didn't leave an impression on me. And then I also played, what's it called? Final Fantasy X and X-2. Also games that didn't really leave much of an impression on me, but I don't reckon that those are the best to start with. I just rented them because they were in the store, so I'm like, okay. I did play a little bit of Kingdom Hearts, which isn't for me, but I then switched to Kingdom Hearts 2 and I liked it more. Actually, no, that's inaccurate. I beat Kingdom Hearts. No, that's not accurate too. I played most of Kingdom Hearts as a youngling. And then I recently returned to it, but I wasn't as into it. Wait, is this the, this is the bridge. I can see it up there. Fatal Frame 1 through 3. I have them. I played most of Fatal Frame 1, but I got, I kind of like soft-locked myself because I never really got good at the combat. And I was in a situation where I had to fight a boss, and I was not doing good at all. I just suck so much at it. And they have respawning enemies, so... pretty rough combination, but I really liked Fatal Frame 1. I tested out Fatal Frame 2 just for a second to see how it is, and Fatal Frame 3. The one I'm most excited to get to is Fatal Frame 3, personally. But only because, like, I've seen most of Fatal Frame 1. 2 seems okay. People say that it's their favorite, but when I played it, I'm still, like, it's rent-free because it uses some of the music from the first Fatal Frame, and I don't like it when games reuse music like that. Which way should I go? Where's the mirror refractor? Wait, is there another path I can go? Oh, is it the room with the pregnant lady? I don't know which way I want to go. I guess definitely not up because that's where the ladder is, where I'm supposed to leave. Hi, Gons, thank you. I think I'm fumbling this. Wait. No, if I go this way... Okay. My memory is only gonna get me so far, unfortunately. Oh, but if we go here... Aren't we getting close to... Well... Oh. I don't think I've gone this way. Oh! Wait, I haven't been this way, But there is also that spot where I tried to hide from Debilitis, and it has 2 small individual ladders. I didn't go that way, and I made a note of it earlier. But it might be a dead end, or it might be an area with items. I think it's actually both. But this is good. I didn't think to go this way. And there's the other route we go takes us to the eventual door we need to go into. Oh, I remember this. Oh. It was just frozen. Did we really need to kick to get that to happen? Okay, luckily, I think I know how to get to the bridge now. Because we just have to go back the way I was kind of accidentally going to. No! How did you find me? Why didn't you go to the... Oh, sorry, I gotta get these items. Yes, yes. Oh, shit! Oh, fuck! What's up, man? Bye-bye. Oh, yeah! He's like, oh, I know I can't go on the ladder until you're done. Sorry. Good, you better fucking know. So, I'm not gonna bother trying to hide. I'm going to try to see if I can just keep running to the overall destination.
Huey!
Attack him! Motherfucker!
Huey! Huey!
Oh, I don't want to go this way. It's this way. It's not this way. My bad, my bad.
Huey!
Yes, 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 yes. Good boy, good boy, good boy, good boy. I think I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, I shouldn't be doing this. There is a path that way, though. This is not good.
Huey!
How did he get that way?
Go!
Oh, I know what it is. I forgot. It's not a save room. It is something that takes me to a path, because I remember not going that route.
Huey!
So I was confused.
Huey!
Hey, hey, oh, wait a second. Oh, God. This isn't the room I thought it was. Oh, my God. Well, I guess I can hide. I don't think he can come down here. I don't even know if he noticed me. I'm mixing up my spots. I'm trying to get back to that stair area and go where I said, oh, this is a dead end. This is where the bridge is. At least I'm able to catch my breath down here. The game also this session hasn't been particularly mean about the constant patrolling and hovering around me. Like, hasn't been doing much of the fake outs. Like, haha, you thought I left. You thought I just moved on. I haven't. I will never move on from you. Oh my God! Never mind! That's okay. Whatever. Whoa! What's in here? Hey, this is where I wanted to go. Okay, so this path does lead me to somewhere. La, 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 la. Huey, do you love me?
Huey! Huey!
I'm getting the puzzle, you motherfucker, and there's nothing you can do about it. Ah!
Huey! Huey!
You're not coming. You are not welcome. Oh my God, I don't know. Yeah, haha. Puzzle room. Shithead. You're not going anywhere. Okay. I do remember what it is. It is my survival horror push puzzle. My favorite kind. Except this is actually a little bit more involved. It requires you to really
Names
think.
of a friends.
Thank you for the follow. Can you even imagine how heavy this must be? Okay. Okay. Is it all the way in? Okay. This room is also not what I remembered. I thought... Oh, I think it's... Right, it's because we went across the bridge. I was thinking of a different room that we're going to go to soon, where the moon refractor things come into play. But that is not yet. Let me in here. Okay. And you are able to kind of like soft lock the puzzle, but if you leave the room and come back, it resets. But we're going to try our best to not accidentally fuck up. Okay. And then we need... Where's the green? Where's green? Or is there not one? Is it just about silver then? Oh, I see. Okay. Then we have to go the other way. And this path will address both of those boxes. Can we go in here yet? This is like the second area of the game. And it's probably like once we get to this point, and it's the first save after it, that's probably when we're going to call the stream. I feel like we've accomplished quite a bit. Although, look at me saying this. We're not out of the wood yet. Out of the woods yet. Wait. I fucked up. I think. Right? I think I fucked it up. Can we go this way? Oh, shit! We can! Okay, I didn't fuck it up then. Because that pillar over there, it kind of looks like it might block your way. We can technically still, like, soft lock it, but... It's also... I like that it's tightly on a grid. I think sometimes some of these games, they have it to where, like... It's like, oh no, you need to move it, like, 1 little tiny inch. I always think this is cabbages. Like, ooh, cool alchemic symbols. Cabbages. Hold on. No, don't push that. Let's see what's going on. Okay. I have no... Wait. Unless I'm supposed to move it the other way. Oh, I can't. I don't think I can. Oh. Is it? Did I soft lock it still? I think I did. Because it's right here. And it was... I think it started here. Because we can't push it up here and then pull it over here. So I might have actually fucked it up, but... Push it all the way over. Yeah. I think I did fuck it up. We can reset it and then we can just not do the orange one first. Do those steps that were likely to soft lock at first and then do the easy guarantee one. Oh, went the wrong way. Lawn way. Is Debolitis out here? Hello? Okay. I'm going to hope that... No, I don't trust this. I'm gonna, like, close the door. Make sure it loads. Then go in. Sorry, I have to do that again. Okay, and then let's see where the silver one is. No? Oh. I think it's because if you do these two first, like it tempts you. Okay. That's why. That's all it is. Man. Camera angle, come on. There we go. It's like I wasn't holding the directional thing in the right way. Okay. And are you actually wedged in there? Although that doesn't really matter right now. Okay, so we're gonna go up here. And is this the long way or the short way? I guess it probably doesn't matter. Probably both is the same. Okay, so... I think this is what you're supposed to do, right? I can't fit in here. Am I dumb? It's like if I push it up here and what, go all the way over here, then I can't move it because it's always stuck to the walls. Why am I struggling with this puzzle? Go a little bit there. Yeah, what the fuck? What's going on? Am I the stupid one? Because if I go over... No, I can't even... I can't, like, skip this. What am I doing wrong? Oh. It's because I literally shouldn't move any of the orange pieces here. I thought it couldn't hurt because, like, oh, all I need to do is be here. But it's like, no, I don't have any wedge room. That's all it was. It's very, very precise. So I technically fucked it up again, but that's okay. Why do I keep going the long way? I can't remember this.
Friends.
Thank you for the follow. Alright. And we're gonna close it because I don't want to go all the way down there and then find out I can't do it. Also, the paper towel protecting me is so soaked. It feels awful. Okay, so... let's not fuck this up this time. Or maybe we'll fuck it up in a different way. Okay, so... not this again. Hold on, I need her more to the edge. Oh, no. Okay. And now we're gonna do this. And just to be safe, make sure that I can go here. Okay. So, hopefully leave those there and everything will go okay. It's a weirdly complex puzzle. For a box pushing puzzle, anyway. But I like puzzles like these. Like, kind of like minor problem-solving stuff. More so than the stuff that Silent Hill kind of does, where it really requires you to have intelligence. That's not what we do here. And it's ableist. Hi, BB. Thank you. Can somebody shout out BB? If you feel like it. Hold on. We need to move this closer. I don't trust this. Can I move right here? Okay. We're having to retry this puzzle for the third time because I keep messing it up. Thank you. Let's go down here. Okay. I don't even need to push it the whole way. I just need to be able to wedge in here. It's okay, Riot. You have me alt-tabbed. I understand. Wait. Can I get in here? Okay. So we're going to be moving that over here. Scared. No, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Don't worry. I've literally raided, like, a dead account before because I typoed. But the odds of it happening again are slim, and even if it does, it doesn't matter. The only downside is just the cooldown. I don't know why Twitch, even if I try to shout out somebody multiple times, Twitch is like, no, you can't do that. Probably to prevent griefing, I guess. Also, hi, Mudo. Thank you. I'm doing pretty good. I have been having a weirdly smooth run in Haunting Ground. I was a little bit nervous because this is one of those games that can be kind of rough because of all the, you know, stalking and everything. But so far, it's been really smooth sailing. And I'm happy because it makes a better showing for trying to shill this game to people who haven't played it. Watch me accidentally, like, push it too far, and then I'm locked and I have to do it again. Could be a cost cut in measure. Maybe. What's the cost from exactly? Watch, I accidentally did something and I can't complete it. Maybe the oranges are in an evil spot.
Names of a friends.
Thank you for the follow. I'm just scared. I'm scared. I'm scared, man. I'm just gonna move this right here, just in case. I want it away from the wall. Okay. Okay. Hi, cat. Hello. Since doing a shout-out may cause for doing a command to Twitch server. Oh, I didn't think about that. Okay. This looks like it's good to go. I'm gonna watch I get killed immediately after it. Oh, BB, are you still here? We did it. Stairs? Was it stairs? Busujima BB, yeah. She's the one who was playing the Prince of Persia game that I watched a while back, but I don't remember what it was. It was probably the Sands of Time that one of you guys said earlier. Yes, we did it. This is it. Okay, is the thing here? And I hope this is the only one we need. Are we ready? Are we good to go? Or do I need to get the other one too? And I think we need to push these in certain directions. I like that it is so kind to let me know. Yes, that's the angle. That's the spot. Thank you. And then, is that it? There's like a third one in a different spot. Sans is Happy Prince, Warrior is Edgy Prince. That's the one that Jumenso played, where it like looks like new metalcore or something. So, oh, wait, hold on. Give me that. So if I ever want to get his stalking ass off my trail, I can just kind of run this way, go up all the stairs, and then go into the puzzle room. One of the refractor things should be... I should assume the level design wants me to go this path. But one of the refractor things should be kind of in a spot with stairs. We were there earlier. Do I want to go this way, or do I want to go this way? Let me check the map really quick. Which is the spot with all the rooms? I guess here. I really should save. Oh, we're near one, though. We're near one. Ugh. Okay, so this is the dead ends, right? But... yes. Okay. This is just where we got an item earlier. If you play on hard, Huey can die. That's kind of crazy, but then it's cool because it genuinely means that you can play the game without him. If you're good enough. He just certainly helps. So, one of these areas, like around this kind of like scenery, there's supposed to be a, oh! Where I was being chased... I didn't go all the way that path. That might be where I'm supposed to go, and I don't know if we've been there. I think there's like supposed to be a piano. Hold on. I think if we keep going this path, we'll see it. Thank you, Thunder. Hi, Huey. Come on, come on.
Huey.
At least I think I'm going the right way. Yeah. This way. Here to haunt you with bad luck and inconvenient timing. Based? See, that guy, he keeps wanting me to go to his holes, and I don't want that.
Huey.
Okay, so... he's growling at something, and I don't know if it's the flowers or if Debilitis is coming. Okay, this is where... wait, no. There's a vase there that I want to open, too. And if we keep going left, it's technically Debilitis' house. But I don't know if we can even open it until later. This is it! I think this is it!
Names of a friend.
Thank you for the follow. Yeah, this is it. Yes! No, yay! Oh. Unfortunately, though, we are going to be ending soon, which means that you'll have to wait before you see the best part. My wife, Daniela, one of the coolest stalkers. I like it when it's a girl. There is a cool stalker, though, after her. But I find her to be the hardest. Oh, shit! Oh, fuck! Not the Azoth! Shit again! I want to play the piano! Oh, what's in here? Okay, shortcut. Ooh, come on. Come on, you want to take the lawn away, don't... oh, he can float through things, okay. Okay, give me. Oh, come on. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit! Stay away from me. No! Come on, he's near me. He's on my assy. Ooh, okay. Now we get this. Because soon we won't be able to do it. Oh, shit! Get away from me! Alright, this will be the cutscene that you guys need. Here's your Daniela content right here. Hi, Hawk. Meme man. Hi.
Where is he? Where is the old man?
Check DM. Okay. I don't see anything. Oh, now I do.
Where's he hiding?
Oni-chan. How did she know I was watching? Oh, she maybe senses my Azoth.
I won't let him touch her. Do you hear me, old man? The Azoth is mine.
Everybody wants me. Azoth are hag eggs. See, we don't lose our eggs. They just transform and they're different. See, she knows that I'm here. Oh, I'm panicking! I'm having a panic attack! Hi, Trevor. Sorry, I just say random shit! Ah! Sorry, I just say random shit. Whoa. Not Debilitis! I'm already freaking out over here, brother! Woo! See ya! See you later! This way. Damn it, and here I was thinking I was gonna be able to play a nice symphony. Kill it, kill him! Kill him!
Names of a friend.
Thank you for the follow. Woo! Oh shit, I really want that key item over there. Or, it's not really a key item. See, look at this. I'm about to panic, dude. Okay, so routing-wise, we can keep going this way. There we go. Ha 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 ha. I don't think he can follow me in here. This ain't the puzzle room, but we can get to one here. Oh. Oh. I'm going to assume that stepping on the puzzle or the puddles will, like that sound might attract enemies. Yay!
Come on.
I don't know where Huey is. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, whoa, shit!
Huey!
We might be getting to the boss arena. Yeah, I think we're about to get to it. Devilitis! I don't know if my dog is with me, though. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Devilitis, this is a puzzle room. You can't be here.
Come on. Come on.
There's a lot of, like, ways you can evade his ass. But, damn, I really do need the dog. What does this say? Oh, it just tells you how the gimmick works. Because I'm thinking, like, I don't remember getting to the boss this way, but...
Come on.
Bro, you can't trap me here! Don't make me go into the puzzle room, man. Oh, don't make me go into the puzzle room. I warned you. Hi, Bellmaster.
Come on. Come on. Come on.
It's like, should I just, like, slowly walk? Thank you, thank you. I'm doing really good, actually. I got, curry downstairs to eat whenever I'm done playing. It's like, no stepping in the puddle. It's like, kind of hot curry. Okay, so... Dog? Huey?
Come on. Come on.
Where did he go?
Come on. Come on.
Huey, you are a bit of a bad boy.
Come on.
But I love you anyway. Or is he behind me?
Come on. Come on.
Huey, where are you? I can't tell.
Huey.
I think he's this way. There he is. Come on! Come on, good boy! Come on,
Come
good
on.
boy! Please.
Huey.
I'm begging you. I'm begging you! Good boy!
Good boy.
Do I have to tell him to follow me, or is he just gonna be a good boy and follow me? Come on! That's right! Yes, let's go! Oh, come on! Yeah. Fuck! Come on!
Come on.
Hey, remember when I said I was never gonna get hit by that again? It hasn't been going good. Hey, this time we're gonna save. That way, Devilitis is not on my ass and Huey's with me, because I do not want to have to go through that step again if anything happens. Should the worst happen. I got scared, like, no, Huey, you stepped in the puddle, but I think it's actually fine.
Come on.
We got some scripted stuff for you to do, my friend.
Go, Huey. Go, Huey.
I know it's evil. Come on, Huey. I know, Huey! I know it's evil!
Go, Huey. Go, Huey. Go, Huey. Go, Huey.
Go. Go, my good boy. After this, the just desserts. Oh. Huey! Where do I go? Huey! I don't know if this is 100% safe. Go, my
Go,
dog!
Huey.
Yeah, if he didn't do that, I was actually gonna, like, hug the wall and I would have died. Good dog! Wait! Oh, good dog! Good dog!
boy.
Good boy! I love you!
Good boy. Sit.
Shake!
Shake.
Good boy.
Good boy.
Thank you for always having my back when I need you the most. Let us go, my pet. It's okay. I'll wait. You've been so good. He actually just came. I didn't have to, like, call him again. Let's see. Where are we? Like, this is simple. Like, it's just, like, this ambience. It's, like, very windy. This adds a lot. I like this. And I know what to do. There's some letters engraved here. To the seeker of the sacred technique of Ars, obey the will of Hermes, divine Cain, and hasten to the secret staircase. I'll bet this is related to that goddess statue. Search more thoroughly? Yeah. I also like that Fiona has, like, a lot of open back visible. I find open back clothing is really cool. Because it's, like, lewd, but it's like, well, it's a back. I mean, that's fine. God, PS2 models can be so amazing, right? So beautiful. Yeah, I've seen, she's got the BDSM, cowgirl, frog. I don't remember if there is anything else. No. I get more panicked about the Azoth, to be honest. Just because they offend me.
Huey. Go.
He's gonna get a smack! Oh, fuck. He hit me? He had the range to do that? Yeah, he's, like, a lot more cooperative in this boss. Ah! You think he's really fucking Huey up? I might have to give him a health item. No! 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 I don't want to hug you! Oh, okay, so... Let's see. Okay. So Huey, I think, is hurt pretty bad. That's okay. We love him. Stamina. I guess I wasn't in panic yet. What about... Completely restores lost stamina? Okay. Okay.
Huey.
Oh wait, he's not doing super good. This is a small amount of his stamina. Oh. Okay, it's not gonna let us. Oh shit. God, it felt like they had a lot of health. Ooh! Yeah! Oh, he hit it. Oh, I can make him hit shit. Okay. That actually helps a lot. Wow. Cool. First try. Easy, 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 easy. Whoa. Yo, he's flexible. You fool, you didn't know about the chandelier raisin device, as most churches have. I think the way this works is that there's two ways you can go about this. No, I know that for a fact. I just don't remember how to do it, like... How do you kill him? I don't think it prompts me to kill him.
It's okay, Huey.
But is it based on if you take too long and Huey does too much damage to him? Does that count as like, oh, now he won't live? I don't really remember. How do you kill him? Does it ask you to? Well, I guess we'll see. I don't remember.
Calm down, Huey. It's over.
She's like an angel.
Okay, Huey. It's okay.
I love this screenshot in particular. That's one of my favorites. Didn't drop the chandelier at all and just kept attacking him. Okay. So then the chandelier method, it's like it's longer and harder, but that's how you get the true ending, I believe. True ending is like he has to be alive. And from what I remember, all the good endings are kind of similar to each other, kinda. But there's one really bad ending. That's what you get, Debilitis. I told you not to treat me like an object. Well, hopefully the next person is so much nicer. Just joking, we want her to be fucked up. So I think I got a key now, right? Did I get the key? Did I get a key item? I did. Okay. We did it. And now we have a breathing moment to where we can kind of go wherever we want. Almost. And don't have to worry about anything, which is cool. So if there's anything that you want to explore, get, there you go. Here's your window. Is there any, like, health items? Just in case. Nope. Now, since I'm in... Oh, I have to go this path. Oh, I do. Okay. We can still literally die, so let's be careful. Oh, good boy, good boy, good boy, good boy. Thank you for beating the boss.
Huey. Go, Huey.
I'm a little bit nervous that the camera angle changed like that.
Go, Huey.
No, Huey. We're going back this way. Hi, Vera. Thank you. Is it this way? I just want to be careful. We are in the clear. Thank you, Huey. Thank you. And we have a save right up here that we're gonna go to. And I think rather than progress, because I don't remember how long it takes before you get to a save after transition into the next area, I think it's just fine to call it here. That way, everything's kind of kept together cleanly. Because as you may have known, the next segment is Daniela, my favorite. And we want to see the stuff with her all next time we stream. Let's go ahead and switch over to my bedroom. But yeah, so that's Haunting Ground. we had a good run. Weirdly, I have had a clean run so far. That's subject to change, but if you play the game, you might run into more trouble. I don't know, it just depends on your luck, I guess. But I love Haunting Ground. It's one of my favorite games of all time, and it's a good game. It's not just some mediocre little survival horror game that can't match up to the greats. It's literally a great itself, and that's why I'm so mad that Capcom won't support it properly. Especially now that they should know that horror is liked. People are enjoying the new Resident Evil. So Capcom, you're sitting on a little game. Can you re-release it? But we'll just have to see. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe Night Dive will have to get a hold of it. I don't know. But I will be resuming Haunting Ground Monday at the usual streaming schedule, 6 p.m. Eastern Time. It doesn't necessarily mean that it's the only time I'll stream, though. I maybe could do a stream tomorrow, but tomorrow's main focus is going to be doing community night in my Discord with Bad Company 2. And if you don't have it set up, but if ideally, if you own it technically, we can get you set up to where you can play in a server and play online with us, because it's not officially supported anymore. Unfortunately, they took it down and you can't even buy it properly anymore, which is very unfortunate because it's a great game. But oh, almost forgot. Let me thank you. I've had a nice journey VTubing, and I hope to do 5,000 more years of VTubing. So let's go ahead and plug all the socials. Here is my website that has all of my external links, any ways to support me, whatever you could possibly care about. And I decorated it with lots of gifts. 5,000 more years of PumpkinSynth, exactly. And then we also have my Twitter, where I post, scabs, all of my stream announcements, whatever I have to say. Typically, I don't have much to say on there. That's useful. And then I also have my little side project, Sailor Synth, who is my Moe form, where I stream like nautical games. Eventually, we're gonna play more shmups and then military themed games, and we're gonna expand on that a little bit. But we have a structure to all the chaos here, as best we can do that. But yeah, everybody, thank you so much for supporting me, being my friend, being my viewers, whatever you've done. Thank you so much, and I look forward to continuing to stream. Please don't forget to check out Iga Happiness, who is my live 2D mama who drew me and rigged me. So thank you so much, Iga, and thank you guys for always being here. And I guess I'll see you guys later. Let's see who we can possibly raid. Also gotta call my dad. Apparently he called me while I was doing this. So I gotta see what's up. Hold on. So, we have so many options. I don't know who to pick. I kind of actually already know who I want to pick. I just want to double check.
Friends.
Oh, thank you for the follow. Let's raid BB. She was actually just here. So let's raid BB. But I'm gonna wait for the ad to play out. Oh, it's not gonna be that long. Okay. So let's raid Bushu Jima BB. She is playing... Oh, she's drawing, I think. I think she just started. So please drop by and say hi to her. Okay. Good night, everybody. See you guys again.